em bật nhảy ada biaya ada yuk
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Madhuban Resort and Spa, a warm welcome to the Charotar Sustainability Conclave 2026. I request everyone to kindly take their seats as we are about to commence. Please keep your mobile phones on silent mode. Arthat, all living beings are sustained by food. Food is produced from rain, and rain comes through harmony with the natural oil. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Madhuban Resort and Spa, it is my privilege to extend a very warm welcome to each one of you to the inaugural Charotar Sustainability Conclave 2026. Today we gather not merely to discuss sustainability, but to celebrate a shared commitment towards building a future that is environmentally responsible, socially inclusive, and economically resilient. The Charotar region has long been recognized for its entrepreneurial spirit, agricultural excellence, world-class cooperative movement, educational institutions, and strong community values. Today, we add another chapter to that legacy by bringing together government, industry, academia, environmentalists, innovators, and young minds on one common platform. A theme for this year's conclave, Local Actions, Collective Impact, reminds us that meaningful impact begins with responsible local decisions. Every innovation, every partnership, and every sustainable practice adopted within our communities contributes to a healthier planet for future generations. Today's conclave has been thoughtfully designed to encourage dialogue, showcase innovation, inspire collaboration, and most importantly, transform ideas into meaningful action. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished dignitaries, respected panelists, industry leaders, academicians, students, exhibitors, members of the media, and all our valued guests who have joined us in this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, with your presence and participation, this conclave marks the beginning of what we hope will become an enduring annual platform for sustainability leadership in the Charotar region. First ever initiative by Madhuban Resort and Spa for the region. Madhuban is already known for its immense work towards sustainability and responsible tourism, having been awarded by Ministry of Tourism to be the only resort in the country to hold a Travel for Life Gold certification and a member of the IGBC with a platinum rating. The resort also received an award for being the most sustainable resort of Gujarat by Gujarat Tourism. With this, I again welcome you all to the Charotar Sustainability Conclave 2026. May I request our distinguished guest to kindly come on stage for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. Shri Mitesh Rameshbhai Patel, Member of Parliament Anand, Shri Yogesh R. Patel, Member of Legislative Assembly Anand, Dr. Mangaraj, National Operator Green Key India and Board Member Industry Advisor IIM Sirmur, Srimati Taruna Patel, CEO EMPICI Engineering and Madhuban Resort and Spa, Shri Manohar S. Kurum, President Madhuban Resort and Spa, Shri Gaurav Jasani, IPS, SP Anand. Please may I request all the dignitaries to please come on the dais and do the lamp lighting.
गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि
May I now request Srimati Taruna Patel, CEO, EMTICI Engineering and Madhuban Resort and Spa to felicitate Member of Parliament, Shri Mitesh Bhai Patel. May I now request Srimati Taruna Patel to felicitate Member of Legislative Assembly, Shri Yogesh Bhai Patel. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now request Sri Manohar S. Guru to also felicitate National Operator for Green Key, India and Industry Advisor for IIM Srimur, Dr. Jagat Mangaraj. Thank you so much. Request to Sri Guru to also felicitate Srimati Taruna Patel. Thank you so much, sir. May I request all the dignitaries to have a seat, please. I now call upon President of Madhuban Resort and Spa, Shri Manohar S. Guru, to deliver the welcome address and share the vision behind this conclave.
Respected Honorable Member of Parliament, Sri Mitesh Bhai Patel, Honorable MLA Sri Yogesh Bhai Patel, CEO, MTC Engineering and Madhuban, Mrs. Taruna Patel, industry leaders, environment experts, and the youth out there and everyone present here, all the enthusiasts, a very warm welcome on behalf of Madhuban. And I thank you all for participating here and making this a success. It is an absolute honor to address such an august presence and enthusiast for this Charotar Sustainability Conclave 2026. Before I start, it reminds me what Bob Brown had said. Bob Brown is a noted environmentalist, a former politician of Australia, and also a medical doctor. He said, the future is either green or no future. What a powerful statement is this when he says, future is either green or there is no future. And that is the reason we are here to shape our future, starting from Charotar and maybe going global. Not maybe, we will go global. Talking about the vision behind this conclave, to say the least, when I joined this organization way back in 2009, my mind was blown when I looked at the Mandarin cottages and the swimming pool. Mandarin as in, which is not straight, curvy, turning. When I looked at it, I was amazed. More than anything, the idea behind it. Our promoter and our CMD, Sri Prayasnay Patel, had a vision that, see, before making this place, it used to be an orchard. So he ensured that we don't cut the trees and retain as much as we can. That's the reason today when you look at our resort gully cottages and the pool, it has a very different curvy and wavy shape, which of course adds to the value and of course the beauty of this resort. Retaining tree was the most important factor when we started this project. And when we talk about tree, it reminds me, it says that for a sapling to grow and become a full mature tree, it takes 20 years at least. That means the right time to plant a flat sapling or a tree was 20 years back. And the second best time is today. So please remember, whenever I say this, the future is today. Future is not tomorrow. Future is today. So the right time to plant a tree is today. So I request everybody, when you go back home, wherever possible, try and plant at least one tree dedicated to this conclave. The very thought of our promoters behind this noble cause of sustainability and green initiatives compelled me to think deeper and with more meaning that how to add value to this. Since I was heading the unit, so my team started working diligently with a lot of passion and meaning into their every act, with a lot of responsibilities, and as a result, I shared it with a lot of humility and responsibility that in the year 1918, Madhuban was awarded the best progressive sustainable resort in the country. This award was given to us at SATE. SATE is an international exhibition recognized as the leading event of hospitality industry of Southeast Asia. So getting recognition there, starting from a very humble beginning at Anand, was quite encouraging to all of us. And then there was no looking back, and today we are here, of course, again trying to contribute to our future, because the future is now. Now, apart from this, I am very happy to see the youngsters there, and a very special mention to all the youngsters, the youth. I also have a huge number of youth members in my team, and whenever and invariably I address youth as the change makers. Please remember, every remarkable change that happened in this humankind is because of a generation that believed and did not accept that whatever is happening has to happen that way. So please come on the stage. Thank you for coming, sir. Please come on the stage. Thank you, Mr. Jason. I welcome you to this forum and thank you for joining us, sir. Okay, I was talking about, that every major transformation that happens because of the generation that refuse to accept that things have to happen the way it is happening, and they brought about the change. And that change has transformed in such a beautiful world. And this youth over here are also going to contribute in the same way. Now you have the responsibility and legacy of this. And we are all here not to only discuss the melting, capping of mountains, ice mountains, or the carbon footprints. We all are here to rewrite our responsibility and passion towards our Mother Earth. Please do not forget that the youth is the active leader of future and not the passive recipient or beneficiary of future. So please contribute, youngsters, to the cause. Finally, I take this opportunity to thank the dignitaries once again on the dais for your presence and making this conclave meaningful. And of course, everybody present here, all the enthusiasts, thank you for your presence. Namaskar and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We have among us our dignitary member, Shri Gaurav Jasani IPS SP Anand. May I now request Srimati Taruna Patel to felicitate SP Anand, Shri Gaurav Jasani IPS. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my privilege to invite our esteemed dignitaries to share their vision on sustainability. I would like to firstly call Member of Parliament, Anand, Shri Nitesh Rameshbhai Patel. Shri Nitesh Rameshbhai Patel is the Member of Parliament for the Anand constituency in Gujarat. He is currently serving his second term, having also represented the constituency in the 17th Lok Sabha. He is known for leading many developmental projects in the region. May I please request Shri Nitesh Rameshbhai Patel to have some words over here.
Namaskar, good morning. Charotar Sustainability Conclave 2026 મધુબન રિસોર્ટમાં આજના કાર્યક્રમમાં આપ સૌની વચ્ચે ઉપસ્થિત મંચ પર મારા મિત્ર ધારાસભ્ય આદરણીય યોગેશભાઈ પટેલ સીઈઓ અને જેમને ચરોતરને એક નવી દિશા આપવાનું કામ પર્યાવરણમાં કામ જે કરી રહ્યા છે એવા તરુલતાબેન ગૌરવજી એસપી જસાણી મિસ્ટર જગતભાઈ આપ સૌ આ કાર્યક્રમમાં ઉપસ્થિત યુવાઓ વડીલો સૌને મારા નમસ્કાર. આમ તો પર્યાવરણ બચાવવા માટે પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ દેશમાં દરેક યુવાઓને સાથે રાખી સાથે જોડી એક પેડ માં કે નામ એટલે 140 કરોડ જે જનતા છે એક પેડ જો ઘરમાં રોપે કે ક્યાંક પોતાના ખેતરમાં રોપે તો 140 કરોડ ઝાડ પોતે વાવી શકે. ફક્ત ઝાડ વાવીને એને છોડી દેવાના નથી, પરંતુ 3-4 વર્ષ તમે એની કાળજી રાખો તો જ જે પેડ છે એ મોટું થશે અને પર્યાવરણને આપણે બચાવી શકીશું. હમણાં તમે જોયું હશે 2 દિવસ પહેલા જ આપણા ગૃહમંત્રી અમિતભાઈ શાહ સાહેબ 1.25 કરોડ વૃક્ષો ફક્ત ગાંધીનગર લોકસભામાં એમને પોતે આવી 2 દિવસ આવી અને 1.25 કરોડ વૃક્ષો પર્યાવરણને બચાવવા માટે એમને એક મોટું અભિયાન ચાલુ કર્યું અને એમાં ઘણા બધા કાર્યકર્તાઓ વડીલશ્રીઓ યુવાઓ એમની સાથે જોડાયા અને એક મેસેજ પૂરા ભારત દેશમાં આપવાનું કામ આદરણીય અમિતભાઈ શાહ સાહેબે કર્યું. પૂરા ભારતમાં મોદી સાહેબ જ્યાં પણ કોઈ કાર્યક્રમમાં જાય તો જ્યાં પણ ચાન્સ મળે એક પેડ પોતે રોપવાનું દરેક ચૂંટાયેલા પ્રતિનિધિને જે છે. આપણા આણંદ જિલ્લામાં પણ આ જ રીતના કાર્યક્રમ ઘણા બધા થતા આવ્યા છે. ઘણી બધી સંસ્થાઓ એનજીઓ પણ પર્યાવરણને બચાવવા માટે આ રીતના કાર્યક્રમ રાખવામાં આવે છે. આજે આ ખરેખર ખૂબ સારો કાર્યક્રમ છે. આપણે બધા ભેગા થઈ દરેક પોતાના ઘરે કાં તો ક્યાં પણ જગ્યા મળે ત્યાં આપણે એક વૃક્ષ એક પેડ માં કે નામ આપણે વાવીશું અને કોઈને ને કોઈને આપણે આની માટે પ્રોત્સાહિત કરીશું તો પર્યાવરણને બચાવીશું. ચરોતર એક એવો એરિયા છે કે અહીંયા ગ્રીનરીઝ છે, સારી જમીન છે અને ઘણા બધા વૃક્ષો પણ આપણે ત્યાં લગભગ ગુજરાતમાં પણ આણંદ જિલ્લાનો વૃક્ષો વાવણીમાં 1 થી 3 નંબર પણ આપણા આણંદ જિલ્લાનો આવેલો છે. એ ખરેખર આપણા માટે એક ગૌરવની વાત છે કે આપણે અહીંયા આગળ આટલું મોટું કામ આપણા પર્યાવરણ માટે કરી રહ્યા છીએ. ફક્ત પર્યાવરણ નહીં, આર્થિક રીતે જોઈએ તો પણ ચરોતર ખૂબ આગળ જિલ્લો છે. આર્થિક રીતે ઇકોનોમીમાં પણ ખૂબ આગળ જિલ્લો છે. અને આ રિસોર્ટને જ્યારે પૂરા દેશમાં એવોર્ડ પણ મળ્યો હોય, પહેલો નંબર પણ હોય, એ તમે જુઓ છો કે અહીંયા તમે રિસોર્ટમાં આવો તો કેટલા બધા જેટલા પણ વૃક્ષો પહેલા હતા એની જાળવણી રાખીને આ રિસોર્ટની ડિઝાઇન કરવામાં આવી છે. એ પણ એક આપણા માટે ખૂબ ગૌરવની વાત છે કે આણંદ જિલ્લામાં આટલો સારો રિસોર્ટ પણ છે. હું જ્યારે દિલ્હી હોઉં ક્યાંક ને ક્યાંક બીજા સાંસદો જોડે મળવાનું થયું ત્યારે સરદાર સાહેબને તો આ કર્મભૂમિ છે યાદ કરે, બીજી રીતે અમૂલને યાદ કરે અને મધુબન રિસોર્ટને પણ જ્યારે યાદ કરતા હોય તો મારા માટે એવું થાય કે રિસોર્ટ જે આણંદ જિલ્લામાં આવો છે એ પણ એ લોકો યાદ કરે છે કે અહીંયા અમે આવીને અહીંયા સ્થાયી પણ થયેલા છે. આજે કોઈ મિનિસ્ટર પણ આવતા હોય તો મને એવું કે ભાઈ ત્યાં આગળ તમે મધુબન રિસોર્ટમાં મને રાખજો કે મધુબન રિસોર્ટ મારે જોવો છે એમ. એટલે જોવા માટે પણ એ લોકો અહીંયા આગળ મધુબન રિસોર્ટમાં આવતા હોય કે આટલો સારો રિસોર્ટ અને પર્યાવરણ સાથે સારામાં સારો રિસોર્ટ જ્યારે બનાવવા હોય ને આટલું મોટું સારું કામ જ્યારે આપણા સીઈઓ બેન તરલતાબેન કરતા હોય, આખી ટીમ એમની કરતી હોય તો એમને ખૂબ ખૂબ શુભેચ્છાઓ આપું છું. અને આ રીતના કામથી આપણે ચરોતરને હજુ ને હજુ પર્યાવરણ સાથે બચાવીએ, આર્થિક રીતે પણ ઇકોનોમીમાં પણ આગળ લઈ જઈએ. યુવાઓને પણ ખાસ વિનંતી કરીશ કે આપણે બધા ભેગા થઈ અને પર્યાવરણ સાથે આપણે બધા વૃક્ષોને વધુ વૃક્ષો વાવીએ. દરેક સ્કૂલ કોલેજમાં પણ આપણે આ મેસેજ પહોંચાડીએ કે વધુ ને વધુ વૃક્ષો વાવીને આપણા ચરોતરને એક વધુ ને વધુ ગ્રીનરી સાથે જોડીએ, પર્યાવરણને બચાવીએ એવી અભ્યર્થના પ્રાર્થના. અસ્તુ. ભારતમાં લાગી જાય.
ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર સર. તમે જે રીતના અમને જણાવ્યું કે કેવી રીતના મધુબનના લીધે પણ આપણો આણંદ જિલ્લો જે છે ઓળખાય છે પર્યાવરણના લીધે, તો ખૂબ ખૂબ ધન્યવાદ સર. Now I would like to call upon Member of Legislative Assembly from Anand, Sri Yogesh R. Patel. Sri Yogesh R. Patel, known for his strong grassroots presence in Anand. His recent initiatives focus heavily on regional infrastructure development, including sanctioning major rural and urban road projects under the state government. Sri Yogesh R. Patel, please sir.
નમસ્કાર, વંદે માતરમ. ચરોતર સસ્ટેનેબિલિટી કોન્ક્લેવ 2026 જેનો 4 પાયા એમના બતાવે છે. મેં જોયું તો કોલોબરેટ, ઇનોવેટ, સસ્ટેન અને ઇન્સ્પાયર. મહીસાગરથી લઈને વાત્રક વચ્ચેનો આ વિસ્તાર એને આપણે ચરોતર તરીકે ઓળખીએ છીએ. એ ચરોતરના આ વિસ્તારની જેમણે એક ચિંતા વ્યક્ત કરી ને માનનીય સાંસદ શ્રી જેમ કહ્યું કે આણંદની એક ઓળખ તો પહેલા સરદાર સાહેબ, બીજું નામ અમૂલ ડેરી આવે અને ખૂબ કહેતા આનંદ થાય, ગૌરવ થાય કે દેશ વિદેશમાં જઈએ ને ત્યાં પૂછે તમે ક્યાં રહો તો આપણે કઈ જાણ, એટલે કે જ્યાં પેલું મધુબન રિસોર્ટ આવ્યું છે ત્યાં ને એ ગૌરવનો વિષય છે. એવી ખૂબ સરસ સંસ્થામાં જ્યારે આવો પર્યાવરણને જાળવણી માટે આવતી પેઢીને જે આપણને આપણી પેઢી આપ્યું છે એ સરસ વારસો આગળ આપવા માટેની જેને પહેલ કરી છે એવા આ ખૂબ સરસ કાર્યક્રમમાં ઉપસ્થિત અમારા સૌના માટે ગૌરવના છે અમારા મોટા ભાઈ એવા લોકસભાના સાંસદ આદરણીય શ્રી નિતેશભાઈ, જેમના માટે કહેતા શબ્દ ખૂટે કે સંસ્કૃતિની વાત હોય, સંસ્કારની વાત હોય અને ગૌરવની વાત હોય ત્યારે સદાય આગળ કરીને સમાજમાં પોતાનું યોગદાન આપે છે એવા આદરણીય ચારુલતાબેન, આ મધુબન રિસોર્ટના પ્રેસિડેન્ટ શ્રી, અમારા આણંદ જિલ્લાના સુપ્રિન્ટેન્ડન્ટ ઓફ પોલીસ આદરણીય ગૌરવભાઈ તથા અહીંયા પધારેલા આ સંસ્થાના વિવિધ ઓફિસરો તથા સ્ટુડન્ટ્સ, વધુ ન કહેતા અગાઉ જેમ પ્રમુખશ્રીએ પ્રેસિડેન્ટશ્રીએ જે કહ્યું કે આનો ધ્યેય આપણું ચરોતરને ગ્રીનરી સસ્ટેનેબિલિટી કેવી રીતના આપી શકીએ, આવનારી પેઢીને આપણે કેવી રીતના આ જે ગ્રીન વારસો છે, દિવસે દિવસે આપણે જોઈએ છીએ કે આજે સવારે ઉઠીને ન્યૂઝ જોઈએ તો ક્યાંક જ્યાં ઠંડી પડતી હતી ત્યાં ગરમી પડે છે, જ્યાં બરફ હતો ત્યાં રણ થઈ રહ્યું છે, જ્યાં રણ છે ત્યાં બરફ પડી રહ્યો છે. આપણા ચરોતરમાં એવું કહેવાય કે અહીંયા ક્યારે પાણી ન ફૂટે. આજે પરિસ્થિતિ ધીરે ધીરે એવી થતી જાય છે કે આજે 15 જૂને વરસાદ આવવાનો હોય ને આજે 15 જુલાઈ થઈ જાય અને ત્યાં સુધી પણ વરસાદ ન આવે. તો આદરણીય ચારુલતા બહેને જે આ ખૂબ સારી પહેલ કરી છે કે આ વૃક્ષોની જાળવણી કરીશું, આ ધરતીની જાળવણી કરીશું તો જ આ પર્યાવરણને આપણે જાળવી શકીશું. અને આવનારી પેઢીને પહેલા એવું કહેતા હતા કે પાણી શેમાં જોયું કે પાણી નદીમાં જોવાય, નદીમાંથી પાણી આવ્યું સરોવરમાં, સરોવરમાંથી તળાવમાં આવ્યું, તળાવમાંથી કૂવામાં આવ્યું અને હવે બોટલમાં આવી ગયું છે. તો મિત્રો હવે એ ચિંતાનો વિષય છે કે દિવસે દિવસે આપણે આવનારી પેઢીને પીવાનું પાણી પણ કેવી રીતના આપી શકવું. એટલે આ પર્યાવરણની જાળવણી ખૂબ જ એક ગંભીર વિષય છે અને એના માટે આ સંસ્થાએ જે પહેલ કરી છે તેના માટે ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન આપું છું. અહીંયા આવેલા દરેક સ્ટુડન્ટ્સોને મારી એક નમ્ર વિનંતી છે કે આપણા દેશના વડાપ્રધાન યશસ્વી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબે આના માટે ખૂબ સારી પહેલ કરી છે. વૃક્ષો વાવીશું અને આ જમીનને બચાવીશું. જમીનને બચાવવા માટે અહીંયા જો કોઈ ખેડૂતનો દીકરો આવ્યો હોય તો એ દીકરાઓને અત્યારે પ્રાકૃતિક ખેતી ઉપર ખૂબ સરસ ગુજરાત સરકાર દ્વારા આયોજન કર્યું છે. તો આપની એક બ્રાઇટ સ્ટુડન્ટ તરીકે આપના ગામમાં એક પ્રાકૃતિક ખેતીનો વ્યાપ કરીએ. બીજી વસ્તુ છે કે આપણે દિવસે દિવસે પ્લાસ્ટિકનો ઉપયોગ ઓછો કરીએ. આજે ધરતીમાં જે પ્લાસ્ટિકનું મેળવણ થાય છે એને લીધે આ ધરતી બહુ જ ખરાબ બની રહી છે. આપણે જાણીએ છીએ કે પ્લાસ્ટિકના કેટલા દૂરગામી ગંભીર પ્રતિકૂળ અસરો થવાની છે. તો બને ત્યાં સુધી આપણે પ્લાસ્ટિકનો વપરાશ ટાળીએ અને આ પર્યાવરણ જાળવવાની જે આજે આ કોન્ક્લેવ છે એનો આ ખૂબ સારો આપના વિચારો પણ અહીંયા રજૂ કરજો, બીજા સાથે વહેંચો અને આના માટે આપણે વધુમાં વધુ સારો એક પ્રયત્ન કરી શકીએ એવો આપ સૌને હું શુભેચ્છા પાઠવું છું. આ સંસ્થાના ખૂબ સરસ કાર્યક્રમમાં, એક પુણ્યના કાર્યક્રમમાં અમને લોકોને જોડ્યા એ બધાના સંસ્થાનો પણ હું ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર માનું છું. અસ્તુ, ભારત માતા કી જય.
ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર સર, તમે બહુ સુંદર પ્રેરણાદાયક શબ્દો અમને કહ્યા. Now it's the turn for SP Anand Shri Gaurav Jasani IPS. Shri Jasani is a distinguished and dedicated IPS officer, is widely respected for his professional leadership, commitment to public safety and community-oriented policing. Please sir, Gaurav Jasani.
Greetings to all. It's an honor to share this space with two wonderful leaders of this land, Honorable MP Shri Mitesh Bhai and Honorable MLA Shri Yogesh Bhai, who both constantly strive to make this land more popular, more fertile, more better. President of the Madhuban Group, Shri Charotar, as two of my former speakers said, has made Madhuban an indistinct identity of Anand. I sometimes jokingly thank Madhuban that had not been Madhuban, I would not have able to invite any of my friends to Anand because they have all seen the old lady. There is one book called Anti-Fragile, written by one of the biggest thinkers of our time, Nicholas Nassim Taleb. He starts off the book with the concept that can anyone say what is the opposite of fragile? What is the antonym of fragile? And he elaborates that it is not strong.
fragile is something which breaks under pressure. So the opposite cannot be strong, because the opposite has to be a word which gets stronger under pressure. It's not the word strong itself. And then he says that there is no opposite of fragile, and hence the title Anti-Fragile. He said, for the want of better word, I want to name this book Anti-Fragile. Similarly, I urge you all to find me a proper antonym opposite of sustainable, of sustainability. You can check if you want to Google it out. See where we have come down. We have to use the word sustainable. We are only able to sustain now. We cannot make it better. Why not enhanceability? Why not able to make it better? We are only talking of just sustaining. Please keep the things as they are. That is what I mean. That is what we mean in a very rudimentary manner. Sustainability. So it's a sorry thing that we are only able to sustain it now. We are only talking about sustainability. We are not talking about enhancing, making better, creating a better future, creating a better environment. So we have come there, and that I think is a point we should think ourselves and make our next generation ponder about it. I read somewhere that only when the last tree has been cut, only when the last fish has been caught, only when the last stream has been poisoned, that we will be able to realize that we cannot eat money. And when we talk about sustainability, it's always we think that it is something that government does. It is something that big corporations does. It is something that NATO or WHO or UNO will do something about it. No. Sustainability will come into effect only when we start putting it into our daily lives on a micro level. Anybody who visits Madhuban appreciates the fact that they have kept so much space for trees. Exactly, that is the point. They could have made 4 or 5 more cottages, cutting down just few trees. But that will take away the charm, isn't it? The same is true with the earth. So that is the point. That exactly is the point. Unless we bound our greed, unless we try to live with minimal resources, we cannot talk about sustainability. Forget putting it into practice. And it's very humane to think that the problem is only going to come tomorrow. Even if that is true, that tomorrow belongs to our children, our kids, our next generation. So if we really care about our children, if we really care about keeping this only planet having life, with life, we have to live with minimal resources. We have to think twice before wasting any of the resources. We have to think twice using those kind of resources which eat our Mother Earth. And as for the government and the system, believe me, everybody is worried. Everybody is working towards it. But as I said, without the support, government and system is after all a resonance of the people, of the public. So unless and until we are ready to bear little pain, bear little uncomfort, I would say, we will not be able to save the earth. With that message, I thank you all for being here and cherishing this idea. We will only be able to achieve something only if we cherish something.
Thank you for Madhuban Group for inviting me here. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and insightful thoughts on sustainability. Your valuable message has motivated us to embrace responsible practices and contribute towards a greener and more sustainable future. We sincerely appreciate your guidance. Now I would like to call upon National Operator, Green Key India and Industry Advisor and Board Member, IIM Srimur, Dr. Jagat Mangaraj. Dr. Jagat Mangaraj is a distinguished sustainability professional, hospitality educator, industry advisor, and advocate for responsible tourism. With extensive experience spanning hospitality operations, academics, training, and sustainability consulting, he has worked towards integrating globally recognized environmental practices into the Indian hospitality sector. Dr. Jagat Mangaraj.
Namaskar. Honorable Member of Parliament Sri Mitesh Bhaiji, Honorable MLA Sri Yogesh Bhaiji, SP of Anand Sri Gaurav Jasani ji, Srimati Taruna Patel, CEO Madhuban Resort, and Mr. Gurung, President of this Madhuban Resort and Spa. It's really an honor to be in this type of conference or any interactive session which addresses the sustainability aspect of the earth, and especially if we talk of hospitality sector. We have been talking about hospitality for quite a long time, and we have been watching some good initiative by the government, the private sector, the individual, everybody. But things are not serving our purpose to a meaningful implementation on the ground. I have been involved in this process of sustainable practices, especially specific to the hospitality sector. Auditing, certifying the hospitality sector intensively. Pan India scenario, and the findings are real eye-openers. But there are many work to be done, and I am very glad that Madhuban Resort has taken this initiative, or I must say it's a pioneer work among the hotel sector, who has initiated this type of conclave pertaining to the sustainability. And what I could find, and during my last visit in June and this yesterday, I could find that Madhuban is leading the way. I'm not preaching exactly, but Madhuban is using 40% of its energy consumption with green energy. Probably this is one of the most encouraging practices Madhuban is doing. And probably they have plus 22 acres of land or something like 25 acres land, and 25 acres land, and they have around 140 rooms, right? So, had it been some other commercial organization, the size of the rooms should have been not less than 500. So, in this regard, at least I should congratulate the CEO and the President to maintain the biodiversity, especially within the hospitality sector. There are a few hotels in the country which has achieved net zero status, and probably Madhuban is on the way to achieve that very soon. And what the Superintendent of Police said that sustainability is not universal. It has a time, it has a self-life. And we have to achieve something in targeted manner. So that today you have 40% green energy consumption, probably you should have a target roadmap till when you convert it into 100% green energy, so that your emission level will be reduced to a great degree. As a sustainable practitioner and academician, I mainly focus three things: that we should not waste food, we should not waste energy, and we should not waste water, which are the three major natural resources that is very difficult to replenish. Anand is fortunate, or especially Gujarat is fortunate, that we have plenty of water. If we go to the city like Chennai and Bengaluru, they're striving for water. They're purchasing water through tankers, all the big hotels, and the water is very costly. Now the Chennai is thinking of converting the saline water to potable water. Of course, we should not see that day in this area at least. So, three things. Like, I have some figures that if you can please see, so that so far as Green Key we have audited 62 hotels in the country, and our data, these are the real data which I would like to see if it will be an eye-opener for. Okay. So it will be an eye-opener to understand how much it's not there? No, I'm sorry. In recent 3 years, when I talk of the 62 hotels that we have audited and we could find in the year 2023, those 62 hotels have generated a food waste of 81,136 kilograms of finished food. And these hotels, I am not saying the, so this is a plastic bottle. The previous one. Let me address this one, okay? So now, if you go to every hotel, it can, or if we can see, this is the realistic data that we have got from the auditing. 62 hotels has 12,320 rooms, and in the year 2023 the hotel have wasted finished food, and those finished foods are from restaurant. This is the staggering figure that they have wasted in 2023, and when we were doing auditing we raised this issue very significantly. Still then they could manage, and in the year 2024 the food waste went up to, still it's almost the double. Then when we penalized in terms of non-compliances to these hotels, in the year 25 the food waste came down to 161 lakhs kilograms. So these food wastes are happening within the restaurants. So this shows how our behavior has changed. Modern luxury doesn't give us a passport to waste the food. We may have money, but we don't have the right to waste the food in the restaurant. What we should do is, we should think, and you cannot change the behavior of the people through authoritarian approach. We have to give them education, proper education. If you give them education, sensitize them, the food, money may be yours, you may have money, but you don't have right to waste food. The food belongs to the nation. We have no right to waste the food. So if you just, I have given the example of it. These all 62 hotels are the 5-star hotels. And this food wastage is nothing new to you people. You might have seen the marriages, the luxury weddings are happening everywhere. Even if you go to the party plot or the marriage gardens, you may find a lot of food wastage. So there should be some policies or government policies. I would request the policy makers, the member of parliament, and so you can think of doing something, at least impose some policies to reduce this food waste. And for your information, I am telling you, if we produce 1 kilo of rice, it takes almost 2,000 liters to produce 1 finished kilo of rice. So and we are wasting the food within a very stroke of the dinner or a lunch or anywhere. So we need to have some sort of policies so that the food waste, the finished food waste should be controlled or regulated. Then I'll give another example. Next slide. So then I would like to address the plastic bottle use. This pollution, how much it is damaging our environment. So again, the same 62 hotels, they have rooms, 12,320 rooms, and I have taken the average occupancy of 80% of the year. So at the end of the 3 years, I could find the final line in black is, say, the number of plastic bottle which is being wasted and which is being dumped to the environment. So these are my observations of environmental practices that should be removed, and Madhuban is doing something good in following the glass bottles and following the green energy. So thank you, Madhuban, for inviting me and sharing my views on sustainable practices. Thank you all of you, and especially for the young generation who are sitting on the as the audience. It is, the future will be yours, and you have to take the lead on this. Thank you all of you.
We sincerely thank you, sir, for your enlightening session. Your experience and thoughtful insights have made a lasting impact. It was an honor to have you with us. Now, time to listen our CEO of EMTICI Engineering and Madhuban Resort and Spa, Srimati Taruna Patel. Srimati Taruna Patel is an astute businesswoman who, through her passion for excellence and innovation, has played a pivotal role in establishing Madhuban Resort and Spa as one of Gujarat's leading luxury hospitality destination. As the chapter's chairperson of FICCI FLO Ahmedabad in 2021, 2020 and 2021, she actively promoted women entrepreneurship, leadership, skill development and community empowerment. She was instrumental in the Throw to Grow campaign, where she distributed over 5 crore seed balls to help preserve the environment and to grow more trees in the region. As she is not keeping well, though I request her, please come and say a few words.
Honorable Member of Parliament Nitish Pai, Honorable Member of the Gujarat Legislative Assembly Yogesh Pai, Mr. Jasani, IPS SPQ just left, but we remember him. Dr. Jagat Mangaraj, distinguished dignitaries from the industry leaders, academics, environmental experts, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome and a good morning to all of you. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you to the first and the inaugural Charotar Sustainability Conclave 2026. It is a matter of immense pride and privilege for Madhuban Resort and Spa to bring together such an eminent gathering of policymakers, industry leaders, educational institutions, innovators and young minds on one common platform. At Madhuban Resort and Spa, sustainability is not viewed as a single initiative or just for certification. It is an ongoing journey that influences how we conserve our energy and water, manage waste, protect biodiversity, engage our people and create responsible guest experiences. We also recognize that there is always more to learn and much more to achieve. The vision behind this conclave began with a simple belief that sustainability cannot be achieved by one organization, one industry, or one institution working alone. Meaningful change requires collective responsibility and collective action. Charotar has always been known for its spirit of cooperation, enterprise, education, and community leadership. Through this conclave, we aspire to build upon that legacy and create a regional platform where ideas are exchanged, innovations are showcased, partnerships are formed, and commitments are transformed into action. Our theme is local actions, collective impact. It reflects a very simple yet powerful truth. Every responsible action, whether taken by an individual or an institution or an organization, contributes to a larger vision of a more sustainable future. And I would just like to add here what our IPS officer, Mr. Gaurav Jasani, said. We do not want to just sustain. We are not going to be just aiming for sustainability. We should look upward and forward and do much more than sustain. And I think this whole conclave should focus on that going forward. So today's conclave is therefore not only about sharing what has already been accomplished, it is about listening, learning, and exploring what we can accomplish together going forward. I sincerely hope that today's discussions, exhibitions, and interactions will inspire new ideas, meaningful collaborations, and practical solutions that will benefit not only the Charotar region, but also serve as an example for the communities across the country. Together, let us collaborate, innovate, sustain has to change, and inspire. So I guess we can say sustain and inspire to go much further than that. So the word sustainability is erased. It should be, I think, moving forward, upward, where the future generations do not have to worry about sustainability. They'll have enough of everything. And because our local actions, when united by a shared purpose, can create truly collective impact. Our aspiration is that when people speak of sustainability in Western India, the Charotar Sustainability Conclave will be recognized as the platform where ideas become action, partnerships take shape, and lasting change begins. On behalf of the entire Madhuban family, I thank each and every one of you, and I wish all of you an insightful and inspiring conclave for the rest of the day and enjoy the hospitality of Madhuban Resort and Spa. Thank you very much.
On behalf of everyone present, I extend a heartfelt gratitude to you, ma'am, for your inspiring address. Your valuable insights have truly enriched our understanding. Thank you for your time and guidance. Thank you everyone for sharing your thoughts on ESG. Taking the conclave forward, we now have our first panel discussion on the topic of integrating ESG into business practice. May I now request all the dignitaries to please take the seat in front line.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Hold it.
We have arranged designated place for media briefings right at the entrance of the hall.
Time for panel discussion, integrating ESG into business practices. Environmental, social, and governance principles are no longer optional. They are central to resilient businesses. For the moderation of the panel discussion, I would like to call upon Mr. Puneet Sehgal, General Manager, Madhuban Resort and Spa, who was recently awarded by Hotelier India as the General Manager leading ESG sustainability in the Western region. For the panelists, I would like to call upon President Madhuban Resort and Spa, Sri Manohar S. Guru, Sri Anirudh Vasava, Executive Director, Voluntary Nature Conservancy, India, Dr. Mangaraj, National Operator, Green Key India, Industry Advisor, Board Member, IIM Srimur, Mr. Chintan Shah, CFO, Alicon Engineering Company. May I request the panelists to take a seat as their photo is displayed on the screen.
We're waiting for you. Join us on the stage. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I'm audible to the last person. Yes. All right, excellent. Environment, social and governance, when we call it ESG, it sounds like a very difficult thing to explain. ESG, if I tell somebody, I think he'll be confused for a minute of what we're talking about. But let me give you 3 simple questions in which you can summarize ESG. Are we taking care of our environment? Are we adding value for our people? Are we operating our organizations responsibly? Once you answer these three questions, I think you will summarize ESG, and everybody can sit in their offices, write answers to these questions, and you will know whether you are on the right track or you're not on the right track. With this, I think we have a beautiful panel here, and let me take 1 minute to introduce everyone on the panel here. Let's start with the person who's closest to me and also very close to me. Mr. Manohar S. Guru is the president of Madhuban Resort and Spa. Now, Mr. Guru is somebody who's a very seasoned hotelier, and he has spent decades, refining hospitality. He's worked with organizations like the ITC, which is, a pioneer in hospitality in India, and he has played. He's the cornerstone of ensuring that the responsible practices are integrated with luxury guest experiences. And he's done that beautifully. So I congratulate Mr. Guru to you. The next in line is Mr. Osava. Today is the first time we're meeting Mr. Osava. But I hear very good things about you, and I know that you worked in the region to bring science, community, and organizations together to conserve biodiversity. Okay, and he's spent years doing that. He represents an organization called the Voluntary Nature Conservancy. With him, I think Mr. Mangaraj has been introduced, Dr. Mangaraj has been introduced a couple of times, but I think the introduction is not enough, because his experience and his portfolio is far bigger to put into few words, but I'll try. Now, Dr. Mangaraj is a hotelier, he's an educationist, and now associated with Green Key, he is also somebody who is implementing world-class sustainability standards into practice in different organizations. So he's got an experience of everything together. And on the last chair is occupied by Mr. Chintan Shah. Mr. Chintan Shah brings a very different perspective to this whole panel discussion, because till now we are only talking about sustainability. Now we are talking about money. He is the CFO, Chief Financial Officer for Elecon Engineering Company, which is Asia's largest gearbox manufacturers, and He's the one who we are going to question on, and he's going to tell us how sustainability makes business sense. Okay? Am I correct? All right, great. So let me begin this panel discussion with first question to Mr. Guru. Sir, now hospitality is expected to provide luxury experiences and comfortable lifestyle, to anybody who's coming to the hotel. Now, how can hotels balance luxury and comfort, which is high energy intensive, things, with responsible practices by saving, conserving energy, water, and other resources?
Thank you, Pradeep, for asking this wonderful question. You said, how can the industry take a balance between sustainability and the guest experience? I would like to rephrase it. I think the industry has no choice but to kind of integrate sustainable and green practices into their services, which ultimately translates into a guest experience. Let me try and decipher this for all of us here. When we talk about sustainability, there was a study some time back which says in a luxury resort like ours, what we have, generally the water consumption by one guest could be anything between 800 liters to 2,000 liters in a day. Now look at that number, it's so huge. But okay, for everybody's understanding, let me say that a guest does not use 800 liters of water to bathe or to use the washrooms. This is basically like it encompasses everything. Let's say the swimming pool, the surrounding, the greenery, the irrigation, the vegetation, of course the cooling towers, all put together. That is what the calculation is. Now if we have to calculate this into the amount of water used, then there will be no water left for us to use anymore. Hence, all the good hotels, those who are responsible hotels, let me not use the word good, I use the word responsible hotels, use SDPs which are very efficient, and they work with zero grade water discharge. That actually means a lot of water is being saved and put into use again. Now, also most of the good hotels, responsible hotels have this water flow systems in their washrooms with aerators, which reduces the flow of water, at the same time it is effective enough for everybody to use. Now when we look at all this, the guest is not suffering anything. In fact, he is experiencing a better thing in a more sustainable way. And let me tell you that there are guests, they get upset if the sustainable practices are not in place. Today, the guests coming to a resort like ours, they are so aware, that they are so learned, they are so wise that they really want the sustainable practices to be part of their everything that they are doing. So hence, yes, we have these kind of practices that take the things across. And just to quote what Dr. Mangaraj was saying, the food wastage, sir, we are very sensitive about this. And just for everybody's benefit, let me share that Madhuban has a cafeteria, which is called Nukkad, because that is at the corner. So it's Nukkad is a cafeteria where about 320 people eat. And the concept of this cafeteria is no bins cafeteria. There are no bins left in the cafeteria. There are no bins there. That actually means nobody can waste food. So they have to take only what they can and eat, and then that's about it. And at the end, when the food is left, we ensure in the night that there are the slum dwellers around, those who come and take that food, and we give it to them for their livelihood. So these are the practices I'm sure not only Madhuban, all the responsible establishments will be doing.
I like that you said the hotels don't have a choice.
Yeah, they don't have a choice. That's the only way forward.
All right, Mr. Wasawa. Now, VNC has been working with local communities, and they have become partners in terms of bringing them together on board to save the biodiversity in the region. What can businesses learn from this? How can businesses also benefit from your experience?
Am I audible? I think the first and the foremost important thing would be to listen. We never listen. First thing is that we just keep talking and talking. We never listen. And for working with the community, first thing is to not to do any intervention until you understand the situation. I'll give you an example of how we work. So when we started working in 2013, when I returned back from Wildlife Institute of India, and I had an amazing time at Wildlife Institute of India, where I used to go to Kerala, Sundarbans, and Kaziranga, and all those beautiful places. But at one place where I was working, which was Kono actually, I saw that people were relocated from their villages into nearby areas because of the project called as Lion Translocation Program. And lions were supposed to translocate to that place. It has not happened yet. And the land which was given to these people was uncultivable. It was not for agriculture. It was stony, it was without water. You see their conditions. They live a very pathetic life. They don't have jobs, no agriculture. Then I see that we have always seen conservation in nature as something very separate from humans, no? Even if you search a term nature in Google, you will get only blues and greens only. So nature is not all blue and green. It encompasses the humans as well. We have been very much part of nature and environment for millenniums, thousands of years actually, right? So we must see this ecosystem in a very holistic way. And that's how I learned that we must work with people rather than just studying wildlife actually, you know. So we started working with fishermen, and on one occasion there was an incident where because all the ponds in wetlands are given for fishing purposes, on lease. So they wanted to decrease the water because they had to fish. Okay, and the panchayat was denying we will not decrease the water because they wanted water in their ponds because of the agriculture purpose. So there is a dilemma. Okay, and that's where we have to listen to all the people, not just fishermen or not just panchayat. We talk with the sarpanch. We say this is the reason, this is the need of the people, this is their livelihood, and it came into we came into an agreement like this is the water which should be decreased, not less than that. Okay, and another note. In one of the grams, they complained that there are crocodiles are making burrows under the road, under the schools, under their houses, and they are getting broken down, right? So we said, okay, you can fill the burrows. You just cement all those burrows actually. And this seems like an inhumane step. Okay, well, you are actually destroying habitat of a Schedule 1 animal, which is one of the highest protected schedule in India, Indian Wildlife Protection Act, right? So that's how, and they did it. The Gram Panchayat did it, and within a week, within 10 days, the crocodile found a different home for them. So we always listen first, then found solutions, and then we started working for the conservation. We didn't start working for the conservation instantly. It took us a lot of time to gain trust of these people actually. So and it's a holistic, you cannot work in isolation. I think it applies to even businesses also. You have to work with the whole. Even like sustainability, you say that we'll work out sustainability from one department only. I think it doesn't work like that. Okay, it has to be from transport to import to product manufacturing to out everything actually, right?
So essentially, you're saying that everybody needs to listen.
Everybody needs to listen first. That is the first thing. Needs to listen and observe. Then you need to intervene.
Like what you said is that nature is not only blue and green; it's brown as well.
Yeah, humans are very much part of it actually, and we are doing not a good job.
All right, great, thank you. Dr. Mangaraj, since you hold a very complex portfolio, let me ask you a simple question. Okay. You meet a lot of business owners. I'm sure you do meet a lot of business owners who are first time into ESG. Or you're trying to become sustainable for the first time. If you meet a business owner who doesn't know about ESG, how do you explain ESG to him in simple words?
Yes, this is a complex question also. The entrepreneur or the business person who is entering into any type of startup or any type of business, whatever they want to stake in, whether it's hospitality, tourism, manufacturing, whatever it is. If he wants to incorporate sustainability into it, first thing he should understand and realize that whether his organization or the type of entity he is trying to create, whether it falls under micro, small or medium medium enterprise.
Now, I will stop you here for a second. Now, I want you to explain to him what is ESG.
ESG is basically environmental.
Sorry, one more thing. When you do that, I'm sure people sitting here will understand what is ESG as well.
Right. ESG, in general language, you can understand environmental, social, and governance. Environmental, social, and governance. Governance, it comes bit of government sector, legality, how to enforce it. But whenever you plan a new business, startup, or anything, of course, business strategy is the core area of operation, but simultaneously, you should understand if your investment is something around 25 lakhs or 50 lakhs, where you want to keep the environmental aspect and where the social aspect. And same time, you should understand with your core people how to compliance, how to make the compliance effective, which is being laid down by the government rules. First understanding should be that. That is the core area of understanding.
All right, great. Mr. Shah, now we bring the money into picture again. Now, so many leaders, we have across industries, they see sustainability as a cost. It's always considered that, if you have to put in solar power, there is so much expense to it and all that. How do we demonstrate that it's not a cost and it's an investment?
So, just to answer it properly, I have two questions to understand the audience. So, can I have two questions for the audience first?
Sure, please go ahead.
So, a lot of young people I see, I just want you to raise your hands. Anybody watching IPL? Anybody following IPL? A lot of people, right? How many of you are from engineering background and how many of you are from finance? Engineering background? People from engineering background? Okay, fine. So now let me frame my answer properly, okay? So what is the difference between an IPL match and when you do, practice in the ground? Can somebody answer that? Simple? I'll explain to you. When you play a match, you are constantly on the target. How many runs you have to chase? How many bowlers are yet to bowl? How many overs are yet to go? So you always have a strategy, you always have a mindset, you always have the actions in your mind, right? So ESG is, when we look at from a business perspective, we look at not only from a sustainability perspective, we also look at from adding value to the business. So we set the target, and when we set the target, we have the values out of that also. There are direct values and there are indirect values. Okay. Direct values from the investments are sort of the compliance. Indirect values are sort of from the customers and from the shareholders. Now, any shareholders that we go and talk and make a business presentation, they would like to understand our ESG initiatives. Because the most valuable things on the earth are the resources that we use. These are all natural resources, we cannot produce it. We can only conserve them, we can only consciously use them. So all the shareholders, when we speak, they all speak high on the initiatives that we take. That's number one. Secondly, from a finance opportunity available here, let me tell you, today is 15th July, and India has historically signed off a trade deal with European region, where 99% of our exports from India will be 0 or 10% duty. 99% of the exports from India to European market is going to be 0% duty.
0% duty,
yeah. So, but when we go and talk to the customers in European region, they are going to first ask us about the ESG initiatives. So as an Alicon, we are going to target not only on scoring high on ESG initiatives, but we are also going to target launching the products with the green labels. So we are into the manufacturing of, say for example, gear motors and gears systems and all. We are going to manufacture with these systems with so much of high efficiency that we can demonstrate to the customer that with our gears and the system, you can have this much of efficiency advantage, and with that you can have less consumption of waters, utility, less wastage. So these are the initiatives we are going to take. These are the numbers we are going to convert when we sell to the product.
So this product might be a little expensive, but in the long run it's going to save money.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, thank you very much for sharing this.
And just for the larger audience, when we talk about Madhuvan's achievements in terms of achieving the targets of green emission and the green belt and all, let me tell you, Alicon has already achieved 60% of our energy consumption from the green resources like solar. We have installed 18.5 megawatt, and we are in the process to install another 7 to 8 megawatt by this year. It is in the commissioning stage. Almost 12% of our capex goes into these sustainable initiatives, which is large. We are one of the rare engineering organization who has taken the initiative to set the target. The target is set by international organization. The name of the organization is Science Based Target Initiative.
That's London based, right?
Yes. The companies like Apple, the companies like Samsung, Vodafone, HP, all are listed on those websites. If you go in that website and put Alicon, you will find our name, an Anand-based company's name on that website with the targets, right? So it is a moment of pride. It's a moment of pride. The first question that I asked is about the IPL match Alicon has taken as a target. It's like a T20 match. Every day we are chasing our green initiative targets. We have a target to replace our CO2 emission by 55%, reduce it by 55% by FY32. And there are a lot of targets which are available on the website. When you put the Alicon name, you will yourself will see that. So for all the young people who are into academics, you should go through these kind of websites where you will see all the companies, what kind of initiatives they are taking, what kind of dashboards are available. And you can see these initiatives at the economy level also, how India is moving, how China is moving and all. So that's all.
Thank you. I think none of us knew that Alicon is doing so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think Alicon is doing a great job. I think we should give you a big hand. Okay, now I have a common question for all of you. You can answer in any order you want. So, is sustainability, is it a business advantage or is it only a compliance requirement? You can answer in any order you want. Business advantage or compliance requirement only?
It can be a business advantage for the, especially if I read for the hospitality sector. It can be a good marketing tool in the international level, and especially this fits into the high-end hotels where they have a big budget segment provision for this sustainability. And there are many OTAs, that's online travel agents who promote sustainability.
Like MyTrip or Booking.com.
Booking.com, the largest OTA globally, they promote this thing. So it can be a business advantage for the high-end sectors, but it can be also in low-end budget hotels also, provided it is marketed well.
Okay, great. Thank you. So anyone else? Business advantage or compliance requirement?
Yeah, I'll take a lead. I'm again making my answers very intuitive to the audience that we have.
It's education. It's education for us as well.
It's education for us as well, right? So sustainability, when you look at from a business standpoint, you can achieve very quickly by replacing your resources. When it comes to resources, means if I look at energy, then you replace the fossil fuel-based energy with the wind and solar. That's number one. Number two, then you go to waste management, and then you go to the water management, right? So any engineering students can add a lot of value, but one of the underlying asset in any business for sustainability drive is efficient use of the machinery. Right? When you use the machines very efficiently, you end up using less power, you end up reducing the waste, you end up using less utilities like air, chiller, boilers and all, right? So engineering students, if there are available, I think a lot of technological things are happening in that direction. IoT solutions, sensors, preventive dashboards are being created. So we can generate a lot of value out of it. It can create a value from a sustainability perspective initially, and then from a business perspective.
So it is a business advantage.
It is purely a business advantage. I would see that a major of business advantage.
Okay, great.
Okay, you said it is a business advantage
Or it's a compliance requirement.
I think it's a beautiful combination of both. And I take it as more than advantage, I take this as an opportunity with the proper compliance, because if there is no compliance, the opportunity is not going to come your way. And everyone who adopts is the first will definitely have the first most advantage. And we have seen this happening in our cases, because as rightly Mr. Shah said, when the MNCs is coming for our residential conferences, the first question they ask, what are your ESG practices? They want to know about it. And from this dais, our chief engineer has to give them a talk on what are we doing. And it really gives us an edge to get that business over others in the region.
Thank you, thank you.
I'll just add on that. So when you look at this thing from the point of just compliance, that is a problem actually, no? There are policies, there are rules, there are regulations, and people are just trying to, just fulfill those compliances. That is a problem. We have to go beyond these compliances actually, unless and until the business world, the corporates integrate sustainability into their daily life. I'm not sure if it's going to work actually, right? Take an example, even the younger generation, the Gen Z actually, are preferring to work in a corporate world which are environmentally sustainable companies actually. And if you see the global, you see the data, the companies are actually which are moving ahead actually are sustainable companies. They are putting a lot of money, effort, resources into actually becoming sustainable, and they are doing very well across the world. So I think it's an advantage if those companies are sustainable. It's an advantage, but just to fulfill the compliances is not necessary. Probably as Dr. Jagat said that creating a sensitization awareness is one of the most important thing among your staff and all your premises.
But anyway, it's a universal answer that it's a business advantage.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, we'll go one more round of questions. Okay, and I'm telling you, it's not going to be very difficult. So, Mr. Guru, how can leaders make sustainability part of the culture so that everyone working in the organization feels responsible to contribute? Yes.
Okay. I think we should drive business growth and sustainability in a mission mode. That should become a mission for all of us. Unless we do that, I don't think we're going to drive this home. And when you talk about culture, see, we need to make a bridge between the back office services against the services that we deliver to our guests. So there has to be a beautiful bridge between these two, where people understand the people delivering the services should understand the meaning of this, and it should not, the employees should not take this sustainability as an extra work. They should take it as the best possible standard to deliver the premium services. And it should go into their system, it should become part of their habit. And I personally feel like, I'm sure you know that Madhuban, we have this, we should make it part of their care. It should be part of their business so that they feel responsible. It should add to their growth. Not only I'm talking in terms of money or appraisal, it should intellectually, holistically, it will give them a growth. We should make them responsible for whatever they are doing. So, yes, I think the first thing is that everybody should become responsible in the organization to take this forward.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, Dr. Mangala, now since you have been part of making sure that all standards are applicable for various hotels as per Green Key, now what is the sustainability trend that every organization should prepare for the next 5 years? Trend or trends? the next 5 years?
So generally, the current trend of the hospitality sector is that everybody wants to be leader in sustainability without knowing and understanding the financial provisions they have. So everybody likes to market their product, but they should understand to whom they are addressing the idea, and to satisfy the need of the human being is very difficult. There are many clients who stress the need of environment, and simultaneously basing on the marketing tools, marketing slogans, when they come and check into the hotel, they find the scenario is something different. Now, what the coming trend in the future is that whenever they are devising the sustainability marketing policy, they should not isolate it from the financial policy. They should integrate the financial policy with the marketing policy as well as the operating policy.
But what one trend, let's say pani bachao, bijli bachao, locals for employment do, kaun sa ek trend? We want one trend that will be there for the next 5 years. We should focus on.
First, as for me, of course, there are main three pillars are there, but the food, the energy, and the water. But out of the three, I want to focus strongly on the water.
Water?
Yeah.
All right, great. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, Mr. Vasawa, now you are running a biodiversity conservation organization, and there are a lot of businesses, who would like to partner with you. Is there a significant advantage that businesses get when they partner with organizations like yours, with your knowledge or, with your experience? Do businesses benefit out of it, or business should go around on their own way to do, take care of ESG?
I think one thing, let me make it clear that let people do their jobs. First thing is that, of course you can do ESG your own, but there are people, there are organizations, there are groups who are actually specialized to do that, actively engaged in that particular thing. And corporate must give these chances to these such groups actually. Currently what is happening, like a lot of CSR or funding doesn't reach the environment. It goes to a lot of social issues actually, health and other issues actually, and doesn't reach the environment. Okay, first thing is that you get a credibility. Okay, now since like CSR, there is environmental social responsibility that you have to put some money into, especially into environmental causes actually, right? But foremost, what is important, like once you associate it, you engage with such groups like VNC or any other groups actually, will help you build an empathy into your people. That is the first thing, Nothing matters. Nothing matters, until and unless there is an awareness or empathy into your people or your work staff actually. I'll give you an example. One of our participants who went into camp actually, she learned her father is a very big businessman here in Vidyanagar. She went to this camp and she learned that how plastic actually damages environment actually. She was around maybe 14-year-old. And when she came back, she convinced her father that we need to shut down our plastic business. It was worth of 10 crores of rupees actually, a business of plastic, and they shut it down actually. So, I'm just saying that once an awareness and empathy comes into you about environment actually, and that's what we are working, and like VNC has the most important work that we are doing in Vidyanagar or Anand is the creating awareness among the people actually. So, something that we can help you out, apart from the recognitions and the credibility that we can get from working with such organizations.
So basically, the biggest thing that you bring to the table is awareness and expertise. Oh, great, thank you. Now, Mr. Shah. Now, I want to ask you, can sustainability improve efficiency in the company or in any organization? And has it done anything like that to improve efficiency at Telecom?
Yeah, so as I just said a few minutes before, right, there are various ways to achieve both efficiency as well as sustainability. And one of the ways is to have the machines with the right technology, machines with the right IoT solutions. The new machines that Telecom has been acquiring and in the process to acquire has the highest standard of efficiencies. highest standards of automations.
And these are also green label.
These are majority coming from the regions where the green is a priority. There are hardly any machine manufacturers who are green label as of now. So very interesting thing for the finance people. I will just take 1 minute. The world is moving towards carbon credit trading system. Just like we have a share market, we will have a carbon credit trading system. And India is also now participating.
That's starting September, I think.
Yeah, and in fact, Gujarat is one of the leading states in India in this direction. So all the frameworks and policies are under discussions and under formalization, but as all of you pass out from your education institutions, you will see in near future companies talking about exchanging their carbon credits. And this will all be generated with the efficiency in the business. It will not be just generated with resource replacement like solar energy and wind energy. Business will soon start talking about emission of carbon dioxide. For every metric ton less carbon dioxide generation, there will be one credit will be given. The valuation of the one credit will accumulate the wealth for all those companies, and those wealth will be transferable. Just like we have credit rating agencies, we will soon have the rating agencies who will talk about rating of the organization based on the CO2 emissions. So these are all going to come in next 5 years, 3 to 5 years time. So that's all I was
You let us know when the IPO is out so we can invest.
We do.
Alright, now I'm going to throw this thing open to the audience. If you have any questions, my colleagues will bring the mic to you. And if you have any questions, this is your time to ask. Anybody has any questions? Alright, okay. One last question to all of you, and you can answer in as many lesser words as possible. Which one action should the organizations take now to become very sustainable? Immediate action. Mr. Guru, let's start with you.
I think the immediate action one should take is to educate everybody right from doorman to chairman about the importance of sustainability, and we should also take this expenses that we incur as an investment rather than an expense, and I think that philosophy will change the whole perspective of sustainability.
So education.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, Mr. Rasal.
I agree with Manoj sir. Just taking around your staff into your campuses, that is the first thing that you can do actually. What is happening in your campuses, where the water is coming, where the water is going, how many trees are there, how many birds are there, what animals are coming into. This awareness is the beginning actually, and that is a priority.
All right.
The same thing.
Everybody says the same thing, then the question loses the importance.
I'll come one step deeper into that. Of course, my area is education and sustainable. So when I go to the school also to educate the students, and even in the schools, the things are very different. If the lights are on, and even this sometimes Saturday and Sunday the lights are all running in the schools also. If you go to the interior, so there is nobody to look after them. So the real education before, it should start from your home. It should start from your home. Even for working in the sustainability field, I had, developed that, habit of switching the lights and fans before going out of the home. This the first education starts from your home. Be self-disciplined, so then you can tell your kids to follow that. And if the kids are well disciplined and they get the education, and then this entire environment and the earth can be a better place.
Thank you. One action.
Very quickly. When India talk about diverting Chenab River from Pakistan, that set the tone about the importance of the water. Right? So any organization immediately can take the target to save the groundwater, reduce the water waste, reuse the water, put ETP, STP plants. At Alicon, we have zero water waste. Every water that we consume is reused, reprocessed. And with the rainwater harvesting, we have improved the underground water level by 6 feet in last 2 years' time.
Excellent.
Right? So this was the immediate action we had taken it apart from solar and wind. So any organization can target any such kind of action.
I must add over here that we at Madhuban also we don't waste water. We reuse 100% water.
Yeah.
Every drop of grey water is recycled and we reuse them.
Yeah. Thank you.
Excellent. So I think the idea of the conclusion that we get from this panel discussion is basically that it's not a compliance matter, it's a responsibility matter, right? And education is the way forward. If we educate people, I think we can make them more responsible. And collectively, like the theme of our conclave today says local actions, collective impact. So with that, thank you very much everyone. Thank you all the panelists here. Thank you. Thank you for this insightful discussion.
Thank you to our distinguished panel for sharing valuable insights on embedding sustainability into business strategy. May I now request Mr. Puneet Sehgal to felicitate the panelists.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Everything is very sustainable and very local. Sir, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sure you'll appreciate that everything is very good. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
I would like to request Chief Justice Parihar sir to felicitate Mr. Puneet Sehgal.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Thank you everyone. It's a break time now. Tea coffee is served at the pre-function area. May I request everyone to be back in the hall by 11:55 a.m. Oh, sorry. Till 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Sorry again. Please be back at 12:15.
આખા બાર ખૂણા મૂકાઈ દો બાર ખૂણા બાર આમ ખૂણા અહીંયા ઓકે
टी कॉफी का
शुरू करना।
मिस्टर पुजारा निकल गए हैं? मिस्टर पुजारा हैं गए? नहीं कहाँ है? आप
अरे वाह, ये अच्छा हुआ ना? ये अच्छा हो गया, थोड़ा कम हो गया ना? चलो बहुत बढ़िया, अच्छा किया। हाँ थोड़ा तो चलो चलो भाई ठीक। हाँ देख लीजिए, आई लीव इट है ना? बहुत अच्छा बताया
I wanted to make it a little bit interactive for the young people.
Sir. You have some tea. चाय कॉफी ले रहे हो पैसे
जो लग गया उसको छेड़।
Yeah, sure. Why not?
वो एक जनरल ब्रीफ था जो पहले था, वही मैं देख रहा हूँ।
All are requested to get in the hall. All are requested to please take the seats. Those who are standing outside, please come inside the hall. Please take your seats. Please everybody get into the hall.
It's part of the panel. Yes. If it come one,
आप सभी को निवेदन है अपनी अपनी स्थान ग्रहण करें ताकि हम समय पे अपना प्रोग्राम आगे का शुरू कर सकें। All the students, those who are standing outside the hall, please come inside the hall. आपके आसपास अपने दोस्त मित्र को देख लीजिए, यदि नहीं है तो उन्हें कृपया अंदर बुला लीजिए।
એની ખાતર આવડે એટલે બધું કંઈ ગોઠવેલું છે મયુરભાઈ
your friends are still outside, please call them in.
I request everyone to please occupy your seats.
All are requested to please be seated so that we can start our further program. Welcome back. Hope you all had a refreshing break. Now I would like to invite Sri Chanchless Parihar, the Director of Human Resources, Madhuban Resort and Spa, to present Madhuban's sustainability journey covering IGBC Platinum Certification, Travel for Life Gold Certification, renewable energy, water conservation, biodiversity initiatives, waste management, and responsible tourism achievements. Mr. Chanchless Parihar.
Thank you so much. Well, just
Yeah, just give us 30 seconds, we'll take off.
May I request my banquet team to please come forward.
respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, industry leaders, students, ladies and gentlemen. Today I am not here merely to present a sustainability report of Madhuban. I am here to share a journey of responsible innovations, the responsibility that Madhuban has taken, and our commitment to creating a greener future. Every meaningful journey begins with a vision. At Madhuban, sustainability is not just a project or just certifications. It is the philosophy that guides every decision that we take. At Madhuban, many people know Madhuban as a luxury destination. Today, I would like you to see Madhuban as a destination where luxury and sustainability coexist in perfect harmony. As you can see, there are a lot of things we have done, and another 20-25 minutes session will reveal our sustainable practices. We are the first five-star deluxe property of Gujarat. We are spread in 25 acres of luxury land. We got the certification from IGBC Platinum category and Travel for Life Gold certification. Whenever we discuss sustainability, one question arises: where do we begin? Our answer is very simple: through ESG. These are the three pillars, which is environmentally responsible, social responsibilities, and good governance. Under each category, Madhuban has shown a remarkable progress. We have shown our commitment in all these categories. I am going to discuss all these achievements that we have taken, or all the measures that we have taken in another few minutes' time. Transformation doesn't happen overnight. It builds through consistent action, one milestone at a time. Let me take you through our ESG journey. As in his address, Mr. President of Madhuban Resort and Spa, Mr. Guru said, in 2007, when we were in construction stage, that time only we have decided not to cut down any tree, so that you can find our gully cottages and our Jamshuri Gaon cottage curvy roads there, so that we could protect our trees. So the journey started from there, and we got so many recognition, but due to time constraint, we will not be able to show you the entire journey. But yes, we will definitely take the journey of recent year. In 2022, water conservation, we have done some very good, remarkable achievements we have achieved in 2022-23. We got our 1.2 megawatt solar plant at Tarapur. Then we did our carbon footprint assessment. Travel for Life, we signed up with, this is Ministry of Tourism, Government of India. We signed up with that mission Life, which is lifestyle for environment. And then we got the certification of organic farm. And then energy, we invested in some energy conservation, heat pumps and steam recovery systems. Number does not tell the whole story, actually, but they really reflect our commitment. Here is a snapshot of our impactful journey. You can see we have 250 KLD STP capacity, and then 78 species of native drought-tolerant plants. As in one of introduction, it was shared with you that we have distributed 5 crore seed balls through Picky Flow under the leadership of Mrs. Karuna Patel. The environment, everything begins with the environment, because without sustainability or healthy planet, it's very difficult to coexist or to exist in this current environment. So the journey begins in the field of environment. As I said, we have the solar plant, 1.2 megawatt in Tarapur. We have invested it's a long-term investment, it's a very conscious decision when we installed heat pumps and heat recovery systems in our operations, especially in laundry and in the boiler operations. So here are some of the pictures you can see. The cleanest unit of energy is generated without harming nature. So we have taken small steps in that, and sustainability isn't always about investing more. Often it's about using existing resources more intelligently, and these are some of the examples in front of you. The examples are like we are using mostly natural lights in our open in our resort, like restaurant or in our spa lobby. So natural lights are there. Then we have done some automations like motion sensors, timers, and LDRs we have put to save energy. Residual energy, I would like to talk about this since you have seen in my previous slide, you have seen heat pumps. The heat pumps has, it works just opposite to the air conditioner. This is especially for the students who have joined us today. I would like to talk about this very innovative idea. It came from one of our team members, and we have implemented in the resort very successfully in recent time. The residual air, the cool air of heat pumps that was wasting, we have directed this cool air into our laundry. So it has reduced the ambient temperature, around 5 degrees centigrade. So this is one of the achievements that I would like to highlight here in my slide. And we have some control switch, and this is for the education of the guests also. If they keep their bathroom door open, so the electricity automatically cut off. So we have taken this small steps in our energy efficiency journey. Water is one of the most precious resources available on the earth. Every drop saved today is an investment in tomorrow. We understand the importance of water. Every drop of water matters to us. So that is the reason we have 125 KLD STP plant, and this is support zero discharge system by treating water, and we are using it in our horticulture and in our water bodies. These are the small things that you can see. We have 6 rainwater harvest well. We have flow sensors in all the taps. We have drainage system through gravity, and we have solar-based irrigation, drip irrigation plant also. So we are putting all our efforts in not only in conserving energy, also in conserving water. We believe in a circular economy, that is the future belongs to the organization that refuses to see waste as a waste, but as a resource waiting for the second life. Here you can see we have avoided, we have stopped using single-use plastic. Then we have our own bottling plant. You can see the bottles on your tables. That is we have our own in-house water bottling, where we are using this reusable glass bottles. We have engaged our employees as well as our guests for saving the planet under our linen initiative that I will be talking about in my next upcoming slides. The purpose, the Madhuban goodies, we are green resort, so we have some merchandising available with us. So and then we have our vermicompost and compost machine. So whatever we have the system available, the picture that you can see, that is the vermicompost plant that we have. Waste management, I would say the best waste is the waste that never reach a landfill. And we are responsible for segregating at the source. That you can see the bins all over in the Madhuban, and we have Gujarat largest. The picture in the bottom, you can see the picture. This is the picture of Gujarat, central Gujarat largest compost machine of 500 kilograms. the kitchen and garden waste that goes in, and it produces manure. So we are totally 100% dependent on the natural manure. We are not buying it from outside. So this is one of the waste management system we have. Another thing, it is a culture actually. We inculcated this culture in our team, whereby we have zero bin cafeteria. No bin cafeteria. There is no bin there. So zero food wastage in our staff cafeterias. We have made our team responsible, and they understood the responsibility. As Mr. Guru said, what is the first thing we need to do? That is the inculcating the culture of sustainability among the team members. That is what we have done here. So the pictures you can see of a staff cafeteria, and we have this zero plastic. We don't have anything. The dispenser in the rooms you can find. That is the picture is mentioned over there or reflect over there. Biodiversity, we are Madhuban is not only you find greenery here. We are doing so much for the flora and fauna. So our biodiversity also, you will find various types of birds here. So the bird scanner you can see on the right of your the extreme right of your screen. We have so many birds. You can spot birds there. We have this beautiful nursery, and we have herbal garden as well. This is organic farm. We have 14 acres organic farm. We are in vocal for local, and we are associated with agrarian and the community here. And vocal for local, we are very vocal for the local food, as well as we are serving our organic grown vegetables in our cafeteria, in our culinary operations. Sustainability, actually, the carbon emission, we are very careful and conscious about the vehicles, those who are who are being used for internal transportation. We have fleet of our vehicles, and we have hybrid or e-vehicles you can see in our pictures. I would like especially highlight here one thing, the kind of a token 301 here. This is a sample we have kept here. I would like to talk about this. Under the mission of lifestyle for environment, one initiative that we have taken, those who are coming to the resort for either for dining or for staying with us, those who are traveling Madhuban through e-vehicle, we are extending 5% discount to them. So this is a kind of encouragement for the society, and we feel proud in doing this. So 5% discount automatically, guests need not to talk about it. Automatically the bill desk and our travel desk, they notice it, and the moment they notice it, they notify it to the concerned team members, and automatically the guests get additional 5% discount on their bills. And this initiative is talked at national level in our FHI also, sir. While the environment receives much attention, sustainability remains incomplete without people. Let me take you to our social responsibility. So the pictures speaks louder than my words. Here, everything, the sustainability remains incomplete, and the people, those who are driving sustainability is there is a workforce, a motivated, inspired, the workforce. So we have an inclusive workforce here. You can see the data. We have around 332 employees, and out of that, 74% employees are localized. It means that, as we said, people are investing in local economy. We are generating employment for youth in Charotar region. So that is the reason, one of the reasons that we are here and taking lead through this conclave. We are actually we have inspired some of the institutions here, and we have recruited especially able kids in our workforce. and they are doing absolutely fantastic in our laundry operations. So the pictures you can see there. True sustainability extends beyond the boundaries of an organization and the positive impact on the community around us. The community that we are doing so much for the upliftment of the community. So you can see here the sea costs I have already discussed about. We are maintaining elephant gardens. Here are some of the pictures that we are engaging with the local community, especially able kids. Our sustainability journey does not end at our gate. It continues reaches to our supply chain, the vendors. So taking one step forward, we have arranged our vendors meet. This is a picture of vendors meet, wherein we called all our partners, those who are our supply chain. They came. We discussed about the importance of sustainability in our operation as well as in their operation, and we encourage them to follow our sustainability ideas. And the people have signed. 48 vendors have signed pledge for sustainability. Again, this is very important that we talk about safety. Preparedness is one of the strongest indicators of responsible governance. Safety is not merely a compliance for Madhuban, it is actually a culture. Every year during Fire Safety Week from 14th April to 20th April, every year we do this mock drill in association with local fire brigades. So every year we do this mock drill exercise apart from our regular fire trainings and all. We do it with them. The extreme right picture is the induction program local fire brigade has done. They are inspired by the kind of setup we have in terms of firefighting system. So the interns, they called all the interns here in Madhuban and they had showcased our preparedness for firefighting systems. This is something very important slide, I would say, because this talks about awareness. We spread awareness among our guests as well. So infrastructure alone cannot create sustainability. Lasting change begins when people change their behavior, and this is one of the initiative that we have taken. This is the saving the planet. You must have seen in most of the hotels on your bedside table to save planet. Do not give your linen for washing if you are staying for 2 nights. Right. So what we had decided not to do that only because generally it is perceived as a cost saving activity. If you ask or request your guests not to give your linen there. So what we did, we are actually 75 rupees is the cost of the linen washing, and that 75 rupees we are crediting into the guest bill. So this is again one of the activities that we have done, and it is appreciated by all. It is not about the money. The people those who are coming, they are paying so much for their accommodation and food, but the sincerity, the commitment is shown by the organization that is actually appreciated everywhere. And this initiative is also talked at various platforms. AQI monitor, we have AQI monitor placed everywhere, and the placard that you are seeing on the trees, that is for the guest education, for our own education. Now I'll talk about the good governance. The third pillar of ESG is governance, the foundation that transforms good intention into measurable and accountable actions. So under this category, I would say all the stakeholders we bring together, our guests, our employees, stakeholders, partners, whoever are with us. We actually ensure that the people associated with us, they also come together with Madhuban and maintain the sustainability or join the sustainability drive. So we are doing so much for them. and with the help of them. Now, what gets measured gets managed. This is an old phrase we all have heard. So first of all, this is why we have done this. What is the need of doing this? The report turns into a measurable baseline. First of all, unless you know what is your carbon footprint, it was very difficult to measure it and difficult to work towards that. We did it in 23-24. We know what is our carbon footprint, what is the ratio of carbon footprint, because R1, R2 and all. So we know now 2,441.62 ton CO2 equivalent is our carbon emission, and we all know what are the areas where we need to focus on. So this is the summary and the baseline we have already set, and now we all are working towards to achieving our goals, the phase-wise goals. Now, the external recognition is not our destination. It is not the recognition comes and that it is the validation that we are, marching towards, towards right direction. These all the certification that we got. We are IGBC Platinum certified hotel, or we have organic farm. We are as Mr. Burung mentioned in his speech. 2018 we got this SATE sustainability recognition. We are the only hotel in India which has received Travel for Life certification in gold category. We are the only one. We are the first one and the only one in the country. And there are some awards also, we thought awards are just the reflection of your commitment, your action. So we could not include the awards here. We have received so many awards. As one of the awards we have shown here, where General Manager Mr. Puneet Sehgal received one of the awards. Mr. Burung got from HRAWI for sustainability, and we got the picture, the governance slide. We had seen the picture of the most sustainable hotel in luxury segment given by Ministry of Tourism. So these all are our achievements, and the people behind this, everything is behind that. So closing statement, I would say, together all, we need to come together. All this is actually whatever is here. It is the gist of the panel, the dignitaries, those who came here, they discuss about that already. So if I need to conclude in one slide, if I could, so it had to summarize as our commitment, action, and the impact. These all things are there in our journey. So, ladies and gentlemen, sustainability is not a destination; it is a continuous journey. At Madhuban, we firmly believe that hospitality can create not only memorable guest experiences, but also a meaningful impact on society and the environment. We invite all of you to join us in the building a greener, more responsible and more sustainable future for Charotar and beyond. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Parikar, for leading us through Madhuban's journey of sustainability. Madhuban Resort and Spa is truly leading the way in setting benchmark for ESG, not only for the hospitality industry, but for the every industry. There is a lot learned from Madhuban. Time for some more thought sharing. Young people are driving innovation, research, and community engagement across sustainability spectrum. Hence, now we have a panel discussion on role of youth in driving sustainability. For the panel discussion, I would like to call upon Dr. Mangaraj to moderate the panel discussion. In the panel, please join us on stage. CEO and founder of Sustina Green LLP, Meenakshi Singh. Cultural Transformation Officer, Elicon Group of Companies, Mr. Kashyap Pujara. Dean of Hospitality and Tourism, Sigma University, Sri Srinath Acharya. Registrar and Dean of Academics, CPM University, Dr. Sandeep Palia. May I request the panelists to take a seat as their photo is displayed on the screen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite an interesting day today. The first ever conclave conducted, hosted by Madhuban Research and Spa. It is unique in itself that a standalone hotel has taken such a wonderful initiative to spread the awareness of sustainability within the hospitality sector, not specifically, but to the society also. So today, furthering the session with a panel discussion with some of the reputed panelists here. We have Ms. Meenakshi, the CEO and founder of Sustina. Then we have Dr. Sandeep Palia, who is the Registrar and Dean of Academics, CPM University. Then we have Kashyap Pujara, the Central Transformation Officer, Elicon Group. Then we have Sri Srinath Acharya, the Dean Hospitality and Tourism, Sigma University. Then we have the President of Madhavan Desai Spa, President who is sitting there, he may check into this panel discussion anywhere, anytime. So, the purpose of this panel discussion is that sustainability is a term which has been used frequently by all the sectors and people. I think it is a buzzword now, but how far this term sustainability has been really understood by the sectors of different diversity, including hospitality, and where we are exactly in the present situation. Whether we have a policy of sustainability or policy, I generally focus main 3-4 things of natural resources of sustainability, and I have a strong belief if we can sustain the massive utilization and consumption of the natural resources like water, food, energy, primarily these 3 things, then other things will follow in its place naturally. But it doesn't mean that we have to ignore other things. The sustainability itself is that to process to sustain. Sustainability, we have to target for the net zero, then we have to target positive. So in this section, so I have few things that keep coming to my mind. So I'll be asking few, it's not the term called asking, I'll be seeking your suggestions and opinion regarding sustainability in your sector, how you do it. So to start this conversation or interactive session, ladies first, Ms. Meenakshi. So in your organization, how do you think the young people are increasingly passionate about sustainability, and how can the education can help you and help in shaping your organization to implement sustainability?
So good afternoon everyone, and first of all I would like to give a big thanks to Madhavan team for giving me this opportunity and representing my opinion for this panel discussion. So as you are all aware, we are into sustainability consulting business, and we are based in Baroda, and our name is Sustaina Greens, so which is relating to this conclave significantly. And to answer this question specifically, how youth and education systems can help us in bridging the gap and having a long-term sustainability in terms of Indian perspective, I would like to share my live example, my career transition from an academician to corporate, and then from corporate to entrepreneurship. So in consulting business, we work on real case studies related to biodiversity, related to nature-based solution, GHG accounting, BRSR reporting, pre-audits, and many other sustainability initiatives. So where we also offer internship programs, and we have collaborated with few of the universities where students gain knowledge and skill set relevant to these services which we offer to our clients. So our clients are from different industries. They are from oil and gas, they are from mining industry, cement industry, tire industry. So from different diversified portfolio, the challenges are different. So likewise, in the live case studies, the exposure and how to handle those challenges, the solution also differ based on the scenario, based on the ecological footprint, we suggest the solution. So in this way, I can say the educational systems bring the theoretical knowledge, but the consulting business will bring the practical aspects to it.
Thank you, Ms. Meenakshi. Now, my question will be to Dr. Sandeep. Dr. Sandeep, being in academics and hospitality, so I'll keep submitting the questions not in a serial manner. So, Dr. Sandeep, you have been in hospitality academia for quite a long time. Now, what do you feel the role of research in promoting the idea of sustainability or environmental practices in hospitality sector? So, has your university has taken some lead role in these things, or you had some planning in the pipeline?
Good afternoon all. Thank you, Dr. Mangaraj, and thank you, Madhu and Resorts team, for having me here. It's been a decade since me and Dr. Mangaraj are friends on social media, but we are meeting for the first time here. And rightly said by Dr. Mangaraj that I have this background and PhD in tourism and hospitality, and my research drove something around sustainability in tourism and hospitality. So what I think that academia plays a significant role, and moreover the awareness, and that is why if I would like to throw some concepts here on which I researched long back in it's been 2022. We analyzed the role of flight shame among the Gen Z in India. So the flight shame term was coined in 2013 in Sweden because the transportation system was very well developed in Europe. So we tried to
Sandeep, can you explain in simple language to the audience that term you technically?
Flight shame. You know, if I'm flying, I feel ashamed of being flying through air because of the carbon emissions. Since it is the second largest significant carbon, we have the carbon dioxide emissions to the environment. So in 2013, there was a term which was evolved in Sweden as a flight shame, and we then researched, and then that paper, among the Generation Z in India. So the Generation Z today is the largest cohort, which is well educated, have a lot of money in the pocket, doing good jobs, but you feel the trend that they are the highly sustainable cohort in our country these days. Despite of going to big brands, they try to choose staycations. They try to fly lighter rather than having big bags or the checked-in baggage. So this flight shame, we try to had an exploratory study, and we found that Generation Z cohort is more sustainable than us. Second, in education and research, when we talk about ecological conscious consumer behavior, since the environmental education has been there, so the coming generation are more ecological conscious. They have the personality traits, which we can say big 5 personality traits, because I have researched them. If you can Google or Scopus my profile, you will find these papers in recent years I have worked upon in India, and then I came to the conclusion that this cohort, because particularly I'm working on sustainability, then Generation Z and ecological conscious consumer behavior. So why I'm saying this ecological conscious consumer behavior, you will find that people are I'm glad that Madhuvan has come to this concept of glass bottles, followed by Taj and every big brands. So this ecologically conscious consumer behavior, that whatever is harmful for ecology, for the environment, I am not supporting that. I am not using that, if I have the second choice. So the research, there is a big leap nowadays from last 5-6 years after COVID about sustainability. This term initially came in 1986, and sustainability is a buzzword since 1986 and is in every sphere of education, be it science, engineering, business, everybody is talking about sustainability. But how to mitigate those challenges and to have sustainable consumption, because we are the largest cohort, the human beings are the largest cohort who are consuming day-to-day things and not taking care of the sustainability. So my research is totally towards Generation Z, their behavior about sustainability and how sustainable they are. And from last 6-7 years, I came to this conclusion that they are the most well-educated cohort, and they are just shifting toward the ecological conscious consumer behavior rather than going to the traditional consumption behavior.
Thank you. Then my next question will be to Mr. Kashyap. Many young people have many promising ideas of sustainability in their own sector, but they don't know where to start, how to begin. So how do you communicate this thing to this common audience here, not necessarily to the hospitality or anywhere, basic things.
I would say, as for the theme of this, the local action. I think to start with, locally. Locally, that means I'm not saying the province or a district or a state or a country you are living. Local means where you are there. As Mr. Walia was referring, 1986, at that moment of time, there was some advertisement coming into the television. One lady comes with the pavilions and they said the environment protection starts with me. And how you can start? You can save in the earlier panel, and so many times Mr. Bangai was referring to the conservation of the water, food, electricity. So if you can save all those things in your own house, I mean, that is going to be contributing in a large manner. That figures, if you can save a paper, one paper costing 5 trees. Just imagine, we are used to using the tissue papers nowadays. It is a fashion that we are not using the handkerchief. And how much damage we are creating. So I think that can be started with own things. It can go ahead.
Thank you. This coming to the same topic like this, I want to add few things like you talked about the tissue paper that is being used extensively, and we in green practices we advise the tissue papers should be non-chlorine based. If the tissue paper is chlorine, it is bleached with chlorine, then it increases the carbon footprints by a significant degree. So the best thing is that not to use chlorine as a bleaching agent to this tissue paper. Nowadays you may find some tissue paper are coming in brown color, and brown color doesn't make it's bleached. So if you are bleaching to make the consumer's eye appeal, it looks white, then automatically people, they get carried away. Yes, white means the good one, but the thing is not that. Thank you. So my next question will be to Mr. Srinath. Again, you are into the hospitality and tourism sector, and specifically in academia, holding the position of dean. As you know, the curriculum of the hospitality institutes, it needs repeated revision and all. If you are supposed to change the things, what are the few things that you want to include in your curriculum regarding sustainability, specifically to hospitality, and even if to the other students also?
Thank you, Dr. Maharaj. I'm very glad that you asked this question, because we have recently done some changes to our sustainability curriculum and the module. The first change we did was every semester it's a 45-hour subject. So we changed it to 90-hour subject and made it totally practical based. There's zero theory in this, because we believe that an experiential based learning for sustainability will leave a bigger, longer lasting impact on the student, and they are more likely to use it in their real life, enforce it where they are working. Otherwise, what is happening is, when we do this sustainability, when we use it as a buzzword, do a lot of theory, some things happen which is not our intention. Let me give you 2 examples. I'm talking about my exchanges with a new age workforce. One person told me that I do not reply to your mails. I said, why is that? Because every time I respond to your mail, so many tokens are consumed, and it is an unsustainable behavior. So obviously, the wrong message of sustainability has gone here. There's one more gentleman who, for whatever reason, comes at Wednesdays, I don't iron my dresses because I want to save electricity.
And the same person who comes and complains to me when the AC is working less than efficient and stuff. So this is what is happening when we use big words and when we use very technical terms and we are focusing on marks in our sustainability exam instead of what the student has experienced, learned, and the student is going to implement in real life. Sometimes the wrong messages will be. The second change we want to do is we want to simplify all the terms associated with sustainability. Sometimes sustainable, like Dr. Pujara said, is being local. Sometimes it can be as simple as circular economy, where students are taught to upcycle stuff. I've been to Coimbatore recently. There's a restaurant, there's a chain of restaurants which does business between 4 to 7 lakh rupees a day. They have 7 outlets. When I asked for buttermilk there, it was not chilled buttermilk. So when I asked, can I get chilled buttermilk? They said, sorry, we don't have a fridge. And I said, you do business of, you serve, cater to about 2,000 people every day, and how come you don't have a fridge? They said, we plan well. We buy the vegetables daily. We plan our batches of cooking in such a way that in 4 hours time, all the food gets over, and then we cook the fresh batch. We don't require a fridge. So sustainability need not be as complicated. It can be something as simple. Sometimes it could be even going back to our roots. So this is what, if I'm given a free hand, I will certainly do this, and we are slowly implementing this at our university also.
Thank you. The next round of questions will be again starting with Nancy. So, in your organization, do you have some sustainable policy so that every day the sustainable policy has to be reminded to your employees, or you have some environment manager, something like that, you know?
So very nice question. As we are working for environment, we every day we are following the best how to save environment. So we, as of now, we are 3 years old into the business, and we don't have the sustainable policy, but definitely we recommend clients the corporate environment responsibility policy. So which is right now followed by many PSUs and corporates. They are working towards the local biodiversity conservation. So whenever we do the biodiversity assessment, there are species which are of concern, whether they are falling under IUCN Red List category or wildlife schedule categories. So we focus on the local species which are native to India, and we give solutions to our clients to have the conservation of those wildlife species so that they can promote Indian biodiversity and they can save the Indian biodiversity. So I would like to second this with a fact that India is representing 8% of the world's biodiversity in just 4% of land, and we are having 4 biodiversity hotspots. So we are very proud that we are having the biodiversity policy since 2002, which has been recently amended in 2023. And we have the Mission Life and National Biodiversity Strategy Action Plan, as well as Local Biodiversity Strategy Action Plan, even for the municipal corporation level. So that will bring the awareness to the action and help us in safeguarding our biodiversity in longer term. So in that way, Sustaina Greens is indirectly creating the awareness to the corporates.
Thank you. The next question will be to Dr. Sandeep. Since you have done your research and scopus, publications and all, my question will be to you, just tell in just 2 simple sentences to the audience, what are the 3 things or 2 things they should do in their day-to-day life in their home?
Thank you very much for this question.
I second Pujara sir. What I believe is that when I used to teach research, I said it's not a rocket science. It starts from your own house. You know, guys, how to keep your wife happy is also a question of research. So, whatever we do, we should. There is a very wise saying that I may not recall it properly. Perform before preach. Whatever we expect from others to do that, we should do it ourselves first. So small things can create a difference. You know, if we start adopting the means by ourselves, we can change the behavior of our parents, our kids, right? So the local before global, I completely endorse that. And to the younger generations, you know, we should, in our aspects, in our efforts, in our day-to-day lifestyle activities, we should, small things of sustainability, we should have that. Suppose food waste should not happen in our homes as well. So we had a conference, very big conference, I guess 30-40 days back here also, where people from 12 countries were there. We hosted a very good dinner at Madhuban. So we ensured that whatever food has been cooked at our place, not in Madhuban, at our college or university, should not be disposed of, rather than should be given to some needy, maybe for orphanage home or somebody, so that the needies will get that. And we should have certain things like our clothes, because we are in this terrain where we used to have our shirt iron daily, you know, wash daily, because dust is there, dirt is there. So recently I went to US. I used the shirt for 4 days because there was no dust. So I told my hotel people not to, make my room again. I use that same room, same towels for the next 4 days. So I make sure that whatever we say, we should endorse and we should perform ourselves. You know, we have, Desai Sahab is there, our Dean IPSC is there. In our university, we have not when Honorable Prime Minister said that 25 degrees से नीचे AC नहीं जाना चाहिए. हमारे ऑफिस में नहीं जाता है. मैं 25 पे रखता हूँ, नहीं तो बंद कर देता हूँ. So therefore we are giving and support to the call by our Prime Minister. So our little efforts can make really big difference. So whatever we used to expect from people, we should do it from ourselves. Sometimes I don't go and wait for my driver because my house is just 300 meters from my office. तो मैं नीचे उतर के पैदल चला जाता हूँ लंच करने. So छोटी चीजें, आप पानी बचा सकते हैं, आप इलेक्ट्रिसिटी कंजप्शन बचा सकते हैं, आप फ्यूल बचा सकते हैं. मैंने देखा आजकल फैशन है, लड़के लड़कियां विद्यानगर में गाड़ी में बैठते हैं, गाड़ी स्टार्ट रहती है और एसी चलता रहता है. It is fine, it's giving comfort to you, but what about discomfort for the environment? So these small steps can change. I know it's easy to say, but very tough to implement. But we are human beings, and we exist because we are adapted to change. And let's change ourselves. Thank you.
Then our next question will be to Mr. Pujara. Since you are with the cultural transformation in the Elican group, so transferring culture is one of the toughest jobs. So, and especially when you transfer culture in terms of behavior, it becomes tougher also. So, having said this, do you have some sort of mechanism in your organization which has been trying under your supervision to change the culture of behavior, if it can be measurable?
The culture transformation measuring part is, there is no any such type of scientifically proved practice. But yes, in this initiative, what our management has started almost like 2 or 2.5 years back, and then we have appointed almost 32 navigators. We name them as a navigator, and almost 10 to our overseas branches. And we have trained them, they are certified. So not only for the culture, that doesn't mean the culture of some countries or some the personal culture or a religious culture. It is a organizational culture we focus upon. And they are all certified towards that. And one of the part of our culture, our main value is drive. That is a delightful customer experience, resolve with trust, so on. And the last one is ESG. So that also the part of our culture where we are focusing on environment and social economy and governance and everything. And there we are trying to educate all those people. Say for example, for a small, if somebody is habituated with chewing the tobacco, so they should not throw away the small that we call as panikis. So that is also harmful to the environment. Such small initiatives we have started, and all those navigators, they navigate the people, because changing of the culture is not possible. Only thing is you can align the culture.
Thank you. Coming to the same question, just a small question to you. There are many hotels in Europe and even India. They started designating one person as the environment manager. They are giving additional designation. In many hotels, the chief engineer or the director of engineering, they have also additional designation as the environment manager. So that in addition to his substantive job of engineering, he takes care of the other things in the main decision making and in the town hall meetings and all the things. They are being recognized. And suppose in future the way it is evolving, probably many hotels or many organizations will be engaging somebody as the environment manager to take care of the environment of the entire organization. Do you have something like in your pipeline?
Yeah, presently as a Recon group it is not there because it is a background is engineering. So whatever we are discussing in earlier panel discussion, our Mr. CFO, Mr. Shah has just conveyed what are the actions we are taking towards mitigate all those things. So that we are taking as far as the engineering part is concerned. And being a culture transformation officer, yeah, we as a personally, I and my team, we are coordinating with all those activities. So by that we are taking care of it.
Okay, thank you. Then next question will be to Mr. Sinha. What about your next planning in the hospitality academia? Like, will there be the sustainability or environmental friendly practices? There should be some curriculum, not only when they come out of these things, not only in hotels, they work as the core operating personals, maybe self F&B manager or RVM or whatever. So, do you find any role of sustainability manager who can take care, and is the world of recruitment is ready to accept them?
I think it is slowly getting ready to accept that. Because we have changed a small practice here. Earlier, our students used to go only for a 6 months industrial training to a hotel. So a new practice we have started is during this 1 month holiday or the summer vacations, they go to other organizations, and we highly encourage that they go and work in a sustainable company, so that that part of the specialty also gets included in their curriculum or in their CV. And I felt that when a student is well aware of sustainable practices, they are looked upon as entrepreneurs by the organizations that hire them, because organizations are also desperately seeking the new workforce that is culturally aware of the latest sustainable practices. A new program that is incorporated throughout the university is sustainable design, which we have slightly modified to sustainable hospitality design. So at their young age, if they are exposed to these things, I'm sure the future of the hospitality industry is going to be extremely sustainable.
Thank you. Now, I'll have a common questions to everybody. And before I put the common question to everybody, I will, seek some questions from the audience. If they can want to ask anything about sustainability, maybe local sustainability, to any audience, to any panel member, if they wish. There should be some questions from the audience.
Hello, sir. I have a question from Mr. Kasab. I am from CVM University, CZ Patel College. As you are from the manufacturing hub, so is there any way to replenish or reuse the material which you are getting the waste?
What is your good name?
My name is Preet.
Preet, I really appreciate that out of the entire group, you are the person who has taken the ownership and asked the questions. So thank you for that. Okay. As an engineering industry, the product is little bit specialized. So if it is rejected, there is no way out. It cannot be used in the same particular product. But yes, it can be redesigned and can be reused in the other application. Hope I answer your question. You understood what I am trying to say?
Yes, sir, I got it. The another thing which I want to ask, is there any engineering thing which Elecon is doing to replenish or reuse the plastic use or something which is waste for the society?
Since it is a engineering industry and we are very much into steel, we hardly use plastic. So plastic we don't use unless until it comes from some vendor as a packing material. So we try to supply the material and wherever the space is required to the customer. We use those material, so that way we reuse that material. But we don't use plastic as an industry. It is totally a steel industry.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I think sir would answer this question.
Yeah.
I know that Elecon uses very less plastic, but there is something that I think you're knowing about it that maybe it didn't strike you. Elecon is converting plastic to paper blocks.
The question was using in the same engineering product, but the recycling of the plastic, that is the different case. So that we are doing. That is what Mr. Pranit has mentioned about the pavers. So that is a different case, but in our product we can't use.
Good afternoon, sir. As for data just presented, our Elecon group in Madhuban Resort installed 1.2 megawatt solar at Tarapur. Am I right? I want to know about the plan to wash the panel and how to utilize the water, resist water, bypass the solar by doing cleaning. Is there any planning? In future planning, present planning for how to utilize water and how to save water during the wash panel.
Yeah, I think the Tarapur is only for Madhuban, if I am not wrong. It is for entire
Elecon group of companies.
Elecon group of companies. And Mr. Gandhi is available. He is expert in that, so I request him to answer your question.
Yes, recently we installed 5 megawatt solar project where now we are washing with the brushes only without water. So it's a dry washing.
Dry washing.
Yeah. So in recent project, earlier project we are using water, but now for the 5 megawatt we will not use the water, only the brushes.
I am agreed. Brushes to save water. That's why I asking the questions.
No, and also the robotic. So whole panel will be clean without water.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. So my question is Madhur Group and Elecon. I am representing SP second SPU. जब नए कोई स्टार्टअप वर्क करते हैं कार्बन फुटप्रिंट और सस्टेनेबिलिटी पर तो आप उसको कैसे हैंड होल्डिंग करते हो, किस तरह से आप उसको एनकरेज करते हो?
I don't understand your question properly.
My question is, जब कोई स्टार्टअप कार्बन फुटप्रिंट और सस्टेनेबिलिटी ऊपर उसका इनोवेशन है, तो उस स्टार्टअप को आप किस तरह से हैंड होल्डिंग करते हो और किस तरह से आप उसको हेल्प करते हो?
I think अभी तो कुछ ऐसा पॉलिसी में
इस टाइप के फोरम के अंदर उनको जगह देंगे, इस टाइप के फोरम में उनको जगह देते हो। अगर आप किसी कॉलेज के साथ एसोसिएटेड है या किसी इंस्टीट्यूशन के साथ एसोसिएटेड है, तो ये आपका अपॉर्चुनिटी है सस्टेनेबल इनोवेशन एग्जीबिशन के अंदर आकर अपना स्टॉल लगाकर अपना मॉडल के बारे में बताने का। तो ये सबसे पहला अपॉर्चुनिटी तो यही है।
थैंक यू।
We are using the renewable energy. Give your answer. What?
No, not renewable.
His question is, Gandhiji, his question is like that, कि how you are going to handhold the new startup.
Good afternoon, audience. मैंने एक ऑब्जर्व किया था few months ago in मधुबन रिसोर्ट, जो आपका जो भी जो फूड वेस्ट आता है उसमें से आपके जो मैन्युफैक्चर हो रहा है, जो बाहर गैस जैसे जो बटर बन रहा है, आपका फर्टिलाइजर बन रहा है, एम आई राइट? फर्टिलाइजर बन रहा है, तो उसमें मेरा एक सोच है कि जो आप इतना अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट कर रहे हो, जिसको बड़े लेवल पे मधुबन इज इकोनॉमिकली वर्थ, तो भाई इसको बड़ा नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि जो आपका प्रोडक्ट है, आपकी जो फर्टिलाइजर की प्रोडक्ट CNCB जैसा, तो प्रोडक्ट को मेरा तरीके से कि इतना अच्छा काम कर रहे हो, तो उसको कॉमर्शियली बड़ा लेवल पे करो, तो जो अपना आनंद में इतना सारा वेस्ट निकल रहा है, एज पर माई सर्वे, एज पर माई नॉलेज, एज पर माई वर्क इन MSW प्रोजेक्ट आनंद में पर डे का अप्रोक्सीमेटली 110 मेट्रिक टन वेस्ट निकल रहा है पर डे का। देन APMC वेस्ट, फूड वेस्ट, जो पर डे का 15 से 10 टन पर डे का निकल रहा है, फूड वेस्ट, फूड ग्रेन्स वेस्ट, तो उसको हम वेस्ट में भी कन्वर्ट नहीं पाए, उसके हमारा सपोर्ट नगर पालिका होगा, और उसमें से हमारे आनंद का नाम भी होगा। आनंद जो फूड वेस्ट निकल रहा है उसको ऐसा वेस्ट में कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं, तो आपके पास वर्थ है और कैपेसिटी है मधुबन की, मधुबन शहर को ऐसा है प्रोजेक्ट सही कर सकते हैं, तो आप जो इन हाउस कर रहे हो, मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि उसको एक एक्सपेंशन करके उसको कॉमर्शियली वायबल करो, तो जिससे आनंद ग्रीन क्लीन होगा, और आनंद ग्रीन में जो वेस्ट निकल रहा है उसमें से वो एफएम निकलेगा, एफएम को हम फार्मर्स तक पहुंचाएंगे, और फार्मर्स को भी उसका इम्पोर्टेंट होगा, क्योंकि मधुबन एक लोगो है, और लोगों से मटेरियल आएगा, तो जो भी फार्मर्स को एक्सेप्ट नहीं करे, फर्टिलाइजर मेन्यू को एक्सेप्ट नहीं करे, अगर वो लोगों होकर जाएगा कि मधुबन से आया हो, तो फार्मर्स को ऑटोमेटिकली उसको एक्सेप्ट करेगा। और अभी प्रधानमंत्री साहब के अभी स्टेज एफओएम को इस्तेमाल करो, मिट्टी बचाओ, सॉइल फर्टिलाइजर, सोइल इस्तेमाल करो, NPK वाला मटेरियल इस्तेमाल करो, तो मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट है और सजेशन है कि इसको कमर्शियली अच्छी तरह से डेवलप करो, क्योंकि आपका जो इन हाउस आप डेवलप कर ही रहे हो, तो मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है और सजेशन है, उसमें हमारे और से मेरे वर्ड पर्सनली, तो आई वॉलंटरी एसोसिएट विथ यू, पर इसको डेवलप करो अच्छी तरह से, क्योंकि आपका बहुत अच्छी तरह से इन हाउस चल रहा है, तो उसको कमर्शियली डिक्लेयर करें, ऐसा रिक्वेस्ट है।
Thank you.
Take your feedback in positive.
Thank you. Okay, we'll suggest. So, this is
one more question, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Vishwa, and I am representing myself from Semcom here. So, our expectation with my question is open to all the panelists. So, our expectation with sustainability and the real life concept of sustainability have a huge lapse in between. So, what do we do, or where do we start to counter that lapse, especially for youths like us?
Sustainability in which sector would you like to specify?
It's a broad spectrum question, like in general, like how we expect, for example, today we're talking about not using plastic bottles, but when we go to college, we have canteen, we do actually use plastic bottles. So where do we start it on a practical level?
So I would like to reply you. So there are many institutes, many colleges who have transferred into the pipeline water supply. Like there is the plastic bottle that you have, this is nothing but RO water, excluding one or two brand, right? They have minerals added into that. So, but when you get those bottles, glass bottles filled with minerals, you don't know what is the carbon footprint of that bottle. Bottle is prepared in some part of the country, and the bottle goes to another part of the country for filling the mineral water, Himalayan mineral water, and it is circulated to all parts of the country. You only think of the quality of water, mineral water. You are getting good quality. You have paying capacity 100 rupees, 150 rupees per bottle. But everybody doesn't have that. But even if you have 100 paying capacity of 150 rupees per bottle, you do not know what is happening at the background of how much carbon you are producing. Right? To overcome this process, many organizations, they have started supplying RO water through the pipe. We have to get out of their mindset कि पाइप में जो पानी आता है वो पीने का लायक नहीं, because it has been the practice all over. There are many institutes, many hotels who have started supplying piped water in coffee shop also. The ultimate change is that changing human behavior and mindset. And same time, the service providers should also take little responsibility to make it hygienic and good quality of water. The small things should start from small place like.
Thank you, sir.
So, Ishu, I would like to reply to your question. You said when to start. Now?
Where to start?
Where to start? Your college? Your college Semcom is as RO water facility?
Yes.
Don't go to canteen, don't buy water or plastic. Carry a glass bottle from home. Carry a steel bottle from home. Refill it, reuse it. If you not buy, the guy will not get a business. He'll not have any more plastic bottles and any company in his canteen. So, from last 6 months, I am struggling to bring glass bottles, from to CBM University. So what we did, we put a big RO there. Then we purchased 200 glass bottles. Of course, you can't do to your college, because since your college comes under me, because students may just broke this, may do something which is not acceptable. So that is why we have different glass bottles at college levels, but at university levels, we have glass bottles. We have put gigantic ROs in your, and the change mindset which Dr. Mangaraj is saying, we the Indians are equipped of getting water bottles here. What about when we go to Malaysia? They come hot tap water. What about New York? They use tap water. No, even the 5 stars don't give you complimentary water bottles in New York. So it's a change of mindset, change of place. You said where to start? Now, where to start? Your home, your college. Who will start? You only.
So, like how you said, pipeline. There is a pipeline in our college, but again, mindset. People are not ready to drink, different water bottles.
बेटा उस RO के साथ एक पेपर लगा होगा, हर 6 महीने में उसकी क्लीनिंग होती है, हम खुद देखते हैं जाके.
Okay, thank you, sir.
आपकी प्रिंसिपल भी देखती है.
Yeah.
So the change of mindset, we have to do it. कोई और नहीं करेगा. मैं generally when we talk to employees on a lighter note, so वो कहते हैं कि सर कौन करेगा? मैंने कहा आप करोगे. स्वर्ग आपको चाहिए तो मरना आपको पड़ेगा. मेरे मरने से आप स्वर्ग नहीं जाओगे. So मैं सरकास्टिकली जवाब देता हूँ कि भाई साहब आपको स्वर्ग जाना है, आपको ही मरना पड़ेगा. मैं मर जाऊँ और आप सोचो आप स्वर्ग जाओगे, नहीं जा पाओगे. किसको करना है? आपको करना है. कहाँ करना है? आपको डिसाइड करना है. कब करना है? आपको डिसाइड करना है. So across CBM, all 22 colleges, we periodically after every 4 months have the RO cleaning systems. उसके साथ हमने वाटर कूलर भी लगा दिए हैं. अच्छे कॉलेजेस में ठंडा पानी भी आता है. पर क्या है, बच्चे जो है ना वाटर कैरी नहीं करना चाहते हैं. You think that is a burden, but my daughter is just 6. पीसी पटेल स्कूल में भेजता हूँ, रोज स्टील की वाटर लेके जाती है. वहीं के RO से बिल भर के आएगी. वो आपको ही करना है, कोई और नहीं करेगा आपके लिए.
Dr. Wale, they also do it, but they will do it only at the airport when the water is very expensive.
Yes.
They all carry an empty bottle.
Yes, everybody will do it abroad. We don't jump traffic lights there. We don't get a ticket there. But here, I'll say, beta, red light है, इस चौकड़ी पे नहीं. अरे कौन पूछता है उसको? So mindset needs to be changed. And who will do? We will do. We have to start.
One question from my side, sir. I'm Sanjesh from Alva. Sir, I have a question for Dr. Walia, you and Shina Sari. Do you have any committee or students committee or eco club in your college, or are you planning to have such committee who would be taking it further after as a takeaway of such kind of conclaves, such as you said, sir, like you are doing so much in the field of sustainability. So do you have any club, or so that the students would come as a champion and they will take it forward, sir?
To be very honest and specific, eco club ऐसा कोई क्लब है मेरे ध्यान में नहीं है, बट देयर सो मेनी क्लब्स, क्योंकि आजकल के बच्चे ना ये वाली टर्मिनोलॉजी यूज नहीं करते। वो जेनजी वाली फैंसी सा क्लब का नाम लाएंगे कोई, उसके अंडर वो एक्टिविटीज करते हैं। सैमकॉम इज क्वाइट एक्टिव, अभी इनके इंडक्शन चल रहा है, तो अभी कोई प्रोग्राम हो रहा था, मेरे से अप्रूवल लेके गए, पर बच्चे करते हैं। Not exactly we have done this year, but in my previous organization where I was dean for 6 years at a lovely professional university, in the entire course curriculum of 3 years, 4 years, BHMCT or BSc Hotel Management, whatever you are talking about, we had 4 credits dedicated to community development project. कोई पढ़ाई नहीं होगी भाई साहब, कोई क्लासरूम नहीं होगा, बच्चे को जाना है अपनी समर वेकेशन में। गांव में क्या किया, जियो टैग फोटो लेंगे, बच्चों को पढ़ाया, कंप्यूटर पढ़ाया, कोई और लेक्चर दिया, उसकी पूरी रिपोर्ट बना के लाएंगे, पैनल इवेलुएट करेगा। और ये चीज हमने इंश्योर की थी कि उसको बच्चे को क्या चाहिए, स्टूडेंट्स वांट टू अर्न क्रेडिट, वो उस क्रेडिट अर्न के लालच में कम्युनिटी का कोई काम करके आता था, विच इज अ मीनिंगफुल काम, उसको हम प्रॉपर ग्रिल करते थे। और यहाँ भी हमारे कई क्लब्स हैं जो एनवायरमेंट के लिए काम करते हैं, पर इको क्लब मेरे को नहीं लगता कि नाम इको होगा, बाकी क्लब्स तो बहुत सारे हैं। और स्टूडेंट्स हैव वेरी बिकॉज दे आर द मेन स्टेक होल्डर्स, ऑफ कोर्स पेरेंट्स आर स्टेक होल्डर, टीचर आर स्टेक होल्डर, सोसाइटी स्टेक होल्डर, कम्युनिटी स्टेक होल्डर, बट वी एंश्योर दैट व्हेन वी हैव इवेंट्स वी हैव स्टूडेंट कोऑर्डिनेटर्स, वी आर ईगर टू लिसन टू देयर आइडियाज, if they are good we take them, if they are not we just refine them. And we had a conference, you might have seen, every guest has been accompanied by some student, right from the place where they took up flight. Sir, I am your protocol officer, if you have any problem I am just a caller. So the experiential learning right from day one, you know, when we used to escort guests in the hotel lobby, हम कहते हैं भैया होटल में जब जाना है तब देखेंगे, अभी से शुरू करो ना, अभी गेस्ट आ रहे हैं, एस्कॉर्ट करो, घुमाओ विद्यानगर, दिखाओ स्पेशलिटी, एंड दैट बूस्ट देयर मोरल। वो जो एक झिझक होती है बच्चे के अंदर, वो खत्म होती है जब इंटरेक्शन होती है। पहली बार कोई बात नहीं कर सकता, बट एक बार जिसने कर ली वो फिर अच्छे से कर लेता है। सो इको क्लब नहीं है सर, पर क्लब्स बहुत सारे हैं, और हम अपने बच्चों को ही कहते हैं कि एक्टिविटी में आप ही पार्टिसिपेट करो, आप ही डिजाइन करो, टीचर आपको फैसिलिटेट करेंगे। हमारे इंजीनियरिंग के बहुत अच्छे करते हैं, रोबोकॉन जीत के आते हैं, 12-12 लाख रुपए जीतते हैं, हम पूरा पैसा उनको दे देते हैं और अपनी तरफ से। फिर हमारे यहाँ युगांतर होता है, ज्ञानोदय करके एक 3 दिन का कंसेप्ट होता है, जिसमें हम पूरे डिस्ट्रिक्ट से इन्वाइट करते हैं, कोई भी मॉडल, कोई भी इनोवेशन है, फ्री में हम स्टॉल देंगे, फ्री में ट्रांसपोर्टेशन देते हैं, खाना भी खिलाते हैं। सो वी वांट टू सपोर्ट कम्युनिटी इन देयर स्मॉल वेंचर्स। अगर पोटेंशियल वी विल ट्राई टू फंड दैट। थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू।
चांसलर सर, यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल पे तो नहीं है, पर इंस्टीट्यूट लेवल पर वी हैव ग्रीन टीम्स। सो डॉक्टर मंगराज सेड समटाइम बैक कि स्कूल्स में जब देखो लाइट्स ऑन होता है, so these green teams are formed 4 weeks after the college starts every year, and they change every 6 months. So this team takes a very proactive approach. They first do the labeling of the switches and all that, and they ensure कि जहाँ भी wastage है उसको कम करें, food waste भी measure करते हैं, NSS activities भी करते हैं. So it's a small team of 5 or 6, and it's a prestige to be in that team. So individual institutes do that. Some of them do that, some of them don't do that. In addition to this, we have adopted 7 villages around Rajwa, and students do NSS activity to make up for the SDG goals and earn credits for it. एक मैसेज मैं देना चाहूँगा इस मीडियम से for all the students who are here. Could you please stand up for just a second? All the students in this auditorium.
We are also students that are still
So, एक मैसेज ये है कि since you spent this day so fruitfully here, इसको आगे ले जाइए. Tomorrow itself, go to your institute and start this green team. A small team of 4-5 of you who have come here in your institute. अगर कोई मेरे पास कल आके बोलेगा सर मुझे ग्रीन टीम चालू करना, उसका मेंबर बनना, मैं क्यों मना करूं? Right? So can you make that promise to yourself today? That you start a green team tomorrow itself, or initiate that in whichever institutes you are representing. Thank you.
So
शिकार सबके तो खड़ा भी कर दिया सर.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, good afternoon everyone. My name is Aziz Ahmed. I am the director, friend office Madhuban. I don't have any question. I just wanted to know your opinion. Spending so many years in the industry, one thing that I came to know, government is doing their job. The most important thing is they need to little bit concentrate on marketing as well as advertisement, because I have seen each and every state they used to promote their tourism, and I haven't seen anything coming up for this thing, cleanliness. Yeah, it's there, but that we need to do something over there also, because a lot of this thing comes from waste, comes from tourist spots and religious places, and end of the day we are there. We used to travel, we people used to travel over there, so it's their responsibility also, but we used to forget once we have moved out from our this thing home, from our city. So do you think it will make any difference? I just wanted to know your opinion in this.
Sure, very good question. If you go to my social media post 2 days back, Facebook as well as LinkedIn, I was traveling to Ujjain, Mahakal, then Indore to Nalkheda. But I found that the basic amenities, and they are very good example of what you say, weekend getaway tourism, neighborhood tourism, religious tourism, because the tourism is a word which can be used anywhere. You know, if I have a weekend, I can go to that. Within 200 kilometers. You know, getaway tourism, weekend getaway, I will go. Religious tourism. But I found that they market very good. They say, Bharat ka bill dekho. But I have categorically mentioned that there were no signages, there were no accessibility, no wheelchair, you know, people can go there. And the pathetic toilets I have seen in my entire life. Right? So, government is promoting very good. But how we are consuming, the responsible consumption is not there. नल खुला छोड़ देते हैं, कमोड क्लीन नहीं करते हैं, अगर बच्चे ने गलती से ऊपर पॉटी कर दिया वो भी साफ नहीं करेंगे. ये ताली दोनों हाथों से ही बजनी है डॉक्टर साहब, अकेले हाथ से नहीं बजेगी. पर एट द सेम टाइम गवर्नमेंट शुड आल्सो इंश्योर दैट अभी ये जो कुंभ आ रहा है इंदौर उज्जैन के अंदर, कितना लाख लोग आएंगे और कितने लाख लोगों के रहने की क्षमता है, खाने की क्षमता है. रोज वहां कम से कम ज्यादा नहीं मैं कहता हूं तो 1 लाख लोग आज की डेट में भी आ ही रहे हैं. 1 लाख लोग. अब ये गवर्नमेंट तो प्रमोट करेगी सर, पर कम्युनिटी या जो लोकल टूरिज्म बोर्ड है, लोकल बिजनेसमैन है, वो भी कुछ CSR करे, चैरिटी करे, सब हो सकता है. बहुत सारी जगह क्राउड मैनेजमेंट होता है, बहुत अच्छे अच्छे टेम्पल ट्रस्ट भी है इंडिया के अंदर, ये सब होगा. तो मुझे लगता है अवेयरनेस की कमी है. मुझे लगा तो मैंने 2 दिन पहले मैं गया था, मैंने फेसबुक पे भी डाल दिया, लिंक्डइन पे भी डाल दिया, जिसको पढ़ना है.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Valia. So it's a nice discussion with the participation of the audience also. And the esteemed panel member quite gracefully and communicated their ideas how to go about sustainability. End of the day, end of the session, few things came into mind which are finding common among all the people. The education, not only the education, the communication of its practices, how the society is getting communicated. That's quite important, and all the fields need the implementation of sustainable and environmentally friendly practices to ensure that we sustain the development of the environment and the earth. So, thank you all the esteemed panelists, and hope to your words of wisdom will contribute a lot to this conclave. And lastly, a lot of congratulations, a lot of thanks to Mr. Guru, the President, and the active General Manager, Mr. Puneet, and the dynamic leadership team of Madhuban Research and Spa, and the individual, the people who drive the operation of sustainability in Madhuban Spa. Is quite commendable, and whenever I go to other hotel audits, quite sometime I take the example of the initiative that you have taken, not only today, since 7 to 8 years. I take the example of the linen policy that you have among all the hotels. And those MNC brands, they feel surprised, how come the standalone property at Madhuban and Anand can take certain innovative and encouraging and inspiring policies. So thank you, Gurung sir. Thank you, Madhuban, for arranging this type of conclave. And I should take that this is the beginning and it should go way forward in the near future.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you all of you.
Thank you everyone. Please be on stage, sir. Please. The future of sustainability lies in empowering our youth with knowledge, opportunity and purpose. यहाँ पे अब सब लोग अपने लिए एक जोरदार ताली बजाएं, क्योंकि आपके सवालों ने ये प्रूव किया कि आप जागरूक हैं सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए. सो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद उन सभी स्टूडेंट्स का जिन्होंने सवाल पूछा है. Now may I request President of Madhuban Resort and Spa, Mr. Gurung, to felicitate the panelists. Ms. Meenakshi Singh. Thank you. Mr. Kashyap Pujara. Shri Srinath Achal. Dr. Sandeep Pandya. जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए मिस्टर वालिया के लिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने ये पैनल डिस्कशन में जान भर दी थी. The future is not something we inherit, it is something we create. Every action counts, every pledge matters. Together, let's transform today's promise into tomorrow's legacy. I invite you to scan the QR code and take the Charotar Sustainability Pledge. Remember, every sustainable journey begins with a personal commitment. The QR code is displayed on the screen and on back of your registration badge. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now for the break. And बहुत अच्छा हमारा जो ये सेशन रहा, उसके बाद तो जोरदार भूख लगनी ही चाहिए. So may I request my colleagues to escort the dignitaries for lunch. Food stalls are available outside for everyone else. Following lunch, we request everyone to assemble in Gulmohar Hall by 2:45 p.m. for the afternoon session. For media briefing, members of the media are requested to assemble at the media box at the entrance of the hall. Please be on time. At 2:45, we will be meeting again together in the same hall so that we can proceed further for the second session.
40 મિનિટ પછી
Everyone present in the hall, like the MC mentioned, there is a QR code right behind your registration badges. Please make sure you take the sustainability pledge, scan it and take the pledge, please. Thank you.
चलो अपने मॉडल को
स्लाइड कोई है, अरे सुनिएगा वो स्लाइड पीछे वाला चेंज कर दीजिए, है ना, मेन वाला स्लाइड डाल दीजिए। हाँ बस ये रहे।
Good afternoon, welcome back. Hope you all had a hearty lunch, but so मत जाना, क्योंकि इसके बाद एक अच्छा सा हम प्रेजेंटेशन देखेंगे और उसके बाद अवार्ड सेरेमनी है, जो एग्जीबिशन है उसके बाद, so बिल्कुल भी सोना नहीं। We now continue with the second half of the conclave. I hope everyone has scanned the QR code and committed to sustainable actions by signing the Charotar Sustainability Pledge. If not, please do so now. Scan the displayed QR code and sign the pledge. The QR code is displayed on the screen and on back of your registration badges. We would like to call on stage Mr. Anirudh Vasava for keynotes. Mr. Anirudh Vasava is a conservationist associated with the Voluntary Nature Conservancy as an executive director and is recognized for community-led conservation of the Charotar wetlands, biodiversity awareness and the Charotar crocodile conservation program. For a keynote presentation, I would like to call upon Mr. Anirudh Vasava to join us on the stage. Please welcome, sir.
Thank you. We'll begin with a very simple question, especially for the students. What's sustainability? हम लोग इतनी सारी चर्चा कर रहे हैं ना सुबह से. Very simple terms. You don't really want a definition or anything. What do you understand by sustainability? वो मुझे समझना है. Students, बोलो. आप क्या समझे? What have you understood by sustainability? Please.
Protect the resources for future generations.
Okay. Anyone?
Also,
Just one second, we get the mic.
Also to extend the life of resources.
Resources. Okay.
Extending.
Right. Extending the life of resources. Then? Protect resources, extend life of resources. Then? ये सारी बात कर चुके हैं ना सुबह से सस्टेनेबिलिटी के ऊपर. क्या आप क्या समझ? Don't go for any definition or anything, whatever the experts have discussed or anything. आप अपने हिसाब से क्या समझते हो? In very simple terms, what you understand. Okay, I got the answer very nicely. जो it's quite relatable, but one thing is missing. That is part of the sustainability. But very important part is like to meet the need of the current scenario and not to compromise the need of the future. There are two aspects. कि आपकी whatever your current needs are, that should also be met. And you shouldn't compromise the need of the future generations or future actually. Okay, so that's the broader definition of sustainability. And sustainability can be anything. It can be, on paper, it can be applied, it can be in relations also. बात करते हैं ना, ये तेरी मेरी दोस्ती सस्टेन नहीं करेगी. Sometimes say like that ना, हाँ, सस्टेन नहीं करेगा ये सस्टेन नहीं करेगा यहाँ क्लास में, ये यहाँ विद्यानगर में सस्टेन नहीं करेगा. So we use this sustain term very broadly और हर काफी जगह पे यूज करते हैं उसको. Right? So I'll be using this sustainability in 2 case studies, which I am part of leading here in Charotar. These are some lessons from conservation. Okay. Okay, the story I have already told you how I became interested in involving community and conservation based on community engagement, right? So again, the problem with sustainability is what? We have these big reports from corporates and business, 200 pages, 300 pages of report, and on different occasions we plant trees, right? There is a big green sustainability terms like used in their title, topic, right? But what is actually sustainability? Okay, many times these things are just a very, beautiful formation of compliances. It's not actually sustainability actually. It has been just reformed in a different way. Okay, sustainability is a way of life, very frank. Unless and until you incorporate in your daily life. Take an example. Like, every day people are shaving or washing their hands, they forgot closing the tap. Okay. I am using these shoes for almost 18 years now. It has been stitched multiple times, it has been glued multiple times. This shirt has been with me for more than 10 years. Okay. So, you can also do similar things. It's not something that I am saying that. I don't change my mobile until and unless it is broken. And I also always buy second-hand mobiles. But this is what I feel and this is what I practice. It's not for everyone to practice also. But once you understand how these resources impact your life and the climate and the global earth, then you realize कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ. Take an example. A simple cotton shirt that we love so much. Okay. At least 3,000 liters of water is being used to make that one shirt. Right? So, हम लोग करते हैं. We buy 3-4 shirts, just shirts. I had a very nice question with one of the colleagues. He said, how much water a person uses in a day? I said, brush के लिए, नहाने के लिए, पीने के लिए, maybe 25 liters or 30 liters. But we never really understand like the resources that we are using every day in everyday life. That also uses water. Like sir said कि rice eat करने में 2000 liter पानी जाता है. So for everything, for a mobile that you are using, the metal that has been extracted from across the world, and when you go behind the scenes, how they are resourced from different parts of the country, and the communities which are part of this extraction, how they are, dehumanized for that thing also. How the forests are being cut for that. Then you realize here the impact of things I am using is very large. Okay, then you will see in a broader way. Right? But we are not going to talk all these larger sustainability things, right? So VNC, I am part of VNC, I am leading VNC. It's an organization which is based in Vidyanagar, and we do a lot of work and across Gujarat. But our main forte has been education through different means, bird watching, wildlife monitoring, citizen science programs. Of course, cleanup drives and plantation has been one of the major activities. But VNCU was also one of the first organization, and Vidyanagar was the first town in India whose trees were digitally mapped for the first time in 2015. And every 5 years we update this map. So if you are using this map, which is available on our website, we are planning for an app so everybody can use it. So when it's live, you can walk and you see what trees are on your left, what trees are on your right actually. Each and every tree has been mapped. Not from the private property, all the trees from the public roads and everything. We are also working on research and conservation across Gujarat. Forest owlet, this is a species. Forest owlet, it's an owlet species which was discovered. Scientists thought that it has been extinct in the wild and it was never to be found in Gujarat. But one of my team members found this in Dang forest.
What is it called?
A forest owlet, Dangi Chibu. So it was thought that, and multiple surveys by Dr. Salim Ali, BNHS and eminent scientists, there were multiple surveys in Gujarat to find the species, but they could not find it. And very interestingly, these species were lying in plain sight. So what was happening is that we always think, we always ignore this local knowledge, this indigenous knowledge, this community knowledge that people have. Scientists were coming and going into and surveying through their methods and everything. But nobody bothered to ask a local person, I want to find this bird, where can I find it? The locals knew this bird for very long. It's a local name called as Dhula in Dangi language. Okay, and these farmers, these tribal people, they completely differentiate from normal owlet and other owlet actually. So they have been knowing for almost 50 years. And against that you see there are multiple surveys by scientists and they couldn't find single species. Currently my team actually monitors more than 200 individuals in Dang actually. Right? We are involving communities, local farmers from the local community, so there is a less watching, less hunting of this species. Right? Of course, crocodile will be talking more on that. We have worked on wolf in Kutch. We are trying to understand why the wolf is attacking the livestock, why the pastoral communities are actually killing the wolf. In fact, the wolf population is decreased so drastically across Gujarat actually. Right? Of course, we are working on otters. These are smooth-coated otters, and these are found not just less than within half kilometer of this area actually. It's a threatened species, but you can see within half kilometer of this area. It occupies freshwater systems, undisturbed areas, but in Anand, it lives in gutters. Somehow it has come to this area and it has occupied this area. Okay, so we have a project called as Urban Otters. So we are studying their habitat, behavior and how to conserve them. But very fast, within a month, within a year, we have seen the changes in the landscape which has occurred. So probably they won't be long here.
These are just one or two stray otters, or it's a family otter stay?
No, they have been found for very long here actually. So initially they were found in Lamvel, Jod. Currently they are found in Dapur also. They keep moving here actually through these canals which are connected actually. Right? So let me bring back to Charotar. It's a beautiful area, amazing area. To be very frank, I have traveled across India and I never found such a beautiful area. Not only the landscape are beautiful, but the people also. And the reason I'll tell you. Okay. So you can see around maybe 30 crocodiles in this mound, which is in Deva. There is a village called as Deva, and there are 30 crocodiles. And there are such nearly 30 places in Charotar where there are crocodile occurs. Even I didn't know until 2012.
Is it a lake or river?
It's a pond. It's a pond, not more than a football ground actually. And there are actually 100 crocodiles in a single village. And the most interesting is that people live every day with them. You see a Pagdandi here, people use it every day. Crocodiles are lying there, people will just walk here. Okay, the crocodile will just move a little bit backside or just go into the water. People will just use the area.
Is there enough food to sustain 200 crocodiles there?
Yeah, more than enough. Interestingly, these are reptiles, cold-blooded animals. So anybody can guess what is the diet or what is the food requirement of a crocodile? Like wheat, based on our body we are like 70 kg, how much we eat na? 4-5 time to khate hum log na. So how much this crocodile who is weighing around like 300 kg or 250 kg would need food in a day? 10 kg, 50 kg. Ideally, a crocodile, adult crocodile who will weight around 250 kg will, a chicken of 1 kg suffice to feed for 1 week to one crocodile. So their amazing metabolism, they are very slow, they don't use their energy unless and until required, right? And you see this picture, there are women washing clothes, utensils, there are crocodiles actually. There are 9-10 feet crocodiles here. And many of you must be thinking, yaar unko pata nahi hoga. Huh? They know there are crocodiles. So this is amazing. This is when I saw this scene first time. And Charotar is the only place in the world, let me put pressure on that, where this relation exists in the world actually. So I have collaborators from Canada, I have collaborators from UK, University of London, Australia, who come here to study this thing actually. What is happening here? What is happening in Charotar? Kya ho raha hai yahan pe? This is what is happening actually. And the reasons we still don't know actually. It's complex, right?
Are there any accidents reported?
Very few. Within last 50 years, there are 3 accidents actually. And out of these 3, 2 were fatal. Compared to Vadodara, within last 30 years, we had 300 attacks. And in 2016 in Vadodara, we had around 18 attacks in a single month. So compared to Vadodara, it's negligible. Right? मैं हर बार बोलता हूँ ना, घर में अगर 2 लोग रहेंगे ना, ऐसा कोई घर नहीं होगा जहाँ हस्बैंड वाइफ नहीं लड़ते होंगे, भाई बहन नहीं लड़ते होंगे. So there will be a conflict. But then again, how they survive, how they sustain each other, how they are sustaining their relationship, they tolerate each other. मेरा भाई कितना ही मेरे को मारता होगा लेकिन मैं इसको सहन कर जाऊंगी. मेरी मम्मी मुझे कितनी भी मारती होगी, मेरी मम्मी है वो. मैं मेरे से कितनी भी लड़ती होगी मेरी वाइफ, वो मेरी वाइफ है. So in a relationship has developed in Charotar. They don't see as an outside part actually. They see it as a neighbor. आप चरोतर में जिस एरिया में क्रोकोडाइल है ना, आप कहीं भी चले जाओ, आप छोटे बच्चों से पूछोगे ना कि तुम्हें डर लगता है क्रोकोडाइल से, वे सर नहीं क्यों डर लगेगा, चलो मैं दिखाता हूँ वैसे करके. There is a breeding season now. In most of the villages where the crocodiles are, वो अपने क्रोकोडाइल के बच्चे लेके जाते हैं अपने घर, उसके साथ खेलते हैं. Right? So situations like these are very common in Charotar, in where the crocodile is surviving. Right? You can see that picture. There is a village from Petli. Okay, and that picture actually shows the reason why crocodile and people exist in Charotar. This knowledge of existing with crocodiles actually gets passed on generation to generation. Like that person कि वो हर रोज अपनी बेटी को लेके जाता है, घुमाने के लेके जाता है. पेटली में जाओ, दादा मुझे हर बार मिलता है, वो अपनी नातिन को लेके आता है घुमाने के लिए, चलो क्रोकोडाइल दिखा के लेके आता हूँ. क्रोकोडाइल यहाँ पे पड़ा है, वो यहाँ से दिखाता है. वो यहाँ पे क्रोकोडाइल पड़ा है, वो यहाँ पे क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, बॉल वहां जाके गिरता है, वो बॉल लेके आ जाता है. So interestingly, the crocodiles are also not behaving in a way they are supposed to behave actually. So all the crocodile experts who come to Charotar, their question is that यार why they are behaving like that? ऐसा they are not supposed to behave. ऐसा उनका कुछ अलग है यार ये. We still don't know, but there is a term called as co-adaptation. When you behave in response to other individuals' behavior, the other person also adapts to your behavior actually. Probably that is a reason. यहाँ पे कोई crocodile को इतना परेशान नहीं करता है, उसको कोई डिस्टर्ब नहीं करता है. Crocodile also understand. I don't have a video, but I have a video, multitudes of video. कि एक fisherman उसको गोदी में उठाता है. So there are ponds, there are fishes. Okay, so they put this mahajal across the pond, and when they are gathering this net mahajal, so at least 10 to 12 crocodiles get caught in that fish net. उसको निकालना भी पड़ेगा ना, तो कैसे करेंगे? वो पानी में रहेगा तो हाथ डाल के उसको निकालेंगे. कहाँ पे 8-9 feet crocodile, they will just pull up from the water and just lift it, and the crocodile will just go into the water, just near them. So crocodile also understands that they are not here to harm you probably. Right?
And what is this, the last one, the picture where it is tied?
So the villagers themselves caught a crocodile. So usually in monsoons, this crocodile come out of water because their burrow gets flooded actually. So many times they come out. So villagers themselves catch them and put back into the water. Okay. So this was happening. So we wanted to reinforce a lot of things actually. Okay. All these photographs. Initially when we came here, people were little bit, they were also a little bit afraid actually. And sometimes they were indifferent to this crocodile. Okay, crocodile hai na, kya hai? So we saw this opportunity and started learning more and more about this. Started involving all the stakeholders from kids to old people to Gram Panchayat to fishermen, everyone. Right? Through different initiatives like this one. This is specially designed for kids actually. There is no classroom, no workshop, no presentation, anything like that. So we have identified few games. Maybe you can identify that game actually, you know? इसको पता है? No, not that. The last picture वाला. इसमें 4 बक्से होते हैं, बीच में 4 पत्थर रखे जाते हैं. हाँ? मोर का इंडा भी बोलते हैं इसको कई बार गुजराती में. So we have identified such games across. These games were indigenous. People identified these games. हम लोग जो बड़े लोग हैं शायद खेलते होंगे. Earlier games used to be like यहाँ से पत्थर ले लो, यहाँ से रस्सी ले लो, यहाँ से लकड़ी ले लो, उसी में से गेम बन जाता था. Okay. So to revive these traditional games actually, we incorporated knowledge about crocodiles, how to live with crocodiles into these games actually. Like take an example of that game. The person in the center, okay, is a female crocodile. The people in the boxes are the villagers. Okay. And the 4 stones in the center are the eggs of the crocodile. So when the villagers try to take the eggs of the crocodile, the female will chase you. Okay. So female की chase करेगी क्योंकि उसके अंडे हैं. तुम्हें कोई मारेगा तो तुम्हारी मम्मी तुम्हें उसको मारने नहीं जाएगी. बोले हाँ मारने जाएगी ना, तो उसके भी तो बच्चे हैं, वो भी तो आएगी. तो इसलिए हमें इस टाइम पे दूर रहना है उससे, थोड़ा सा दूर रहना है, क्योंकि उसके बच्चे हैं तो गुस्सा करेगी. So all these teachings and how to live with crocodiles, we teach them through games, right? You also सांप सीढ़ी का version है that is called as My Crocodile, My Mother. So it's a altered version, right? जहाँ पे वो पत्थर मारेगा, वहाँ पे सांप है उसको खा जाएगा. क्रोकोडाइल दिखा, उसने साइंटिस्ट को रिपोर्ट किया तो वो ऊपर जाएगा, राइट? Of course, so we thought that this amazing relationship shouldn't remain hidden. World should know about this Charotar, what is happening in Charotar. So we started this initiative called as Charotar Crocodile Program. And in this, across the India, people come to Charotar for 3 days. They take part in crocodile counting, monitoring, and apart from that, they also meet the people who are living with crocodiles, right? Until now, more than 1,000 people have been part of this program. And interestingly, this program is being studied by University of York as a case study. Its impact has been very large on the crocodile conservation in India actually. People who have been part of this program, at least 20 people have done their PhD on crocodiles. Right? Many went on to change their field, many went on to start their organizations. So it is being studied by University of York. We also started an online program called as CrocWatch, where people can contribute data towards a national monitoring program for 3 species of crocodiles that is found in India. Crocodile Guardian program, where we engage local community, local youth, and whoever is interested in crocodile conservation as Crocodile Guardian. We train them to monitor, we train them to educate, we train them to rescue and rehabilitate. Okay, and let the situation handle themselves. A sustainable model where people themselves handle and improve and make the things better actually, without any outside interference. Right? So currently we have nearly 30 volunteers with us, Crocodile Guardians. Of course, there is a conflict. The crocodile comes out, my team goes there and rescues it and puts back into the water. Right? So when we started in 2013, there were around 99 crocodiles. Currently we have almost 400 crocodiles actually. Right? So substantial increase in the population. And this has not been done without for like any science or any policy or anything like that actually. It has been done and successfully provided by the local community actually. Right? देखो मगर प्यार से, this is Petli village. Okay. उसके पीछे से कभी भी वो आ सकता है. His least bothered. Many times he just leaves there. Okay. So आप लगेगा ये possible कैसे होगा? मुश्किल है ना ये. ठीक है. बकरियां चल रही है, गाय चल रही है, भैंस चल रही है, पानी में जा रही है. गाय पानी में उतर रही है तो मगर भाग के निकल जा रहा है. वो डर के भाग रहा है, वो गाय नहीं डर रही है. हमारे पास वीडियो एक जो टापू होता है, जो आइलैंड है, उसके ऊपर हम लोगों ने करीबन 15-20 क्रोकोडाइल बैठे हुए थे। एक भैंसा आ रहा है ऐसे ऐसे करते हुए, सीधा ऐसे चढ़ गया, सबको भगा रहा है 15-20 क्रोकोडाइल्स को। बट दिस इज व्हाट वी हैव अचीव्ड फ्रॉम एन इंडिफरेंस कि हाँ ठीक है यहाँ पे क्रोकोडाइल है, कोई क्या है, बट नाउ पीपल फील ओनरशिप ऑफ दिस स्पीशीज। नाउ पीपल फील कि ये हमारा जानवर है, ठीक है। ये देयर इज अ विलेज कॉल्ड एज Malathaj. 2 crocodiles actually died in Malathaj. The villagers filed a case against culprit to the forest department. Forest department कुछ नहीं कर रहा था उस टाइम पे, so villager ने कहा हमारे crocodile कैसे मर सकते हैं? You find the culprit. We want the perpetrators. फिर एक बार क्या Malathaj और पिटली में वो थे crocodile population. Malathaj से कह यार अनिल सर हमारे crocodile चले जा रहे हैं यार, हम we don't want our crocodiles to go away. We want our crocodiles to stay in our village only. Okay, so having this ownership, this is the ultimate holy grail of wildlife conservation. And yes, until and unless you feel these are our animals, this is our wildlife. Okay, this is our nature, and we must protect it. Okay, until and unless you feel like that, I think species conservation. Okay. So what businesses can learn? Things like ecosystem thinking. Holistic way, nothing works in isolation. Everything is connected. Okay, you need to study other species to conserve crocodile. Likewise, you need to take care of all the department to actually create a sustainable model. Right? Community as partners, I think community are the most important thing. Across the world, all the conservation projects which has failed, that failed because there was no community involvement. Of course, patience and consistency. This trust that we gathered from local villages hasn't within like 2 or 3 years. It has taken multitudes of years to gain that trust from the villages. Now another case study. Okay, so that was sustainable relationship. How a sustainable model of conservation is being carried out in Charotar. Another event that we run is very interesting. Donation. Everybody has done donation. Everybody has done. आप किसी गरीब को कोई मांगने आ रहा है, उसको आपने पैसा दिया होगा, दिया है ना सबने, ठीक है, हम वो अच्छे दिल से देते हैं, विथ अ गुड हार्ट दैट विल हेल्प दैट पर्सन, राइट? बट वी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, देयर आर 2 एस्पेक्ट दैट वी मिस, लॉस ऑफ डिग्निटी एंड रॉन्ग मैच. आप किसी को दे रहे हो ना, व्हेन यू आर गिविंग समथिंग टू दैट पर्सन, एक्चुअली देयर इज अ लॉस ऑफ डिग्निटी. यू सी दैट पर्सन फेस. When you are giving them, you are becoming bigger and that person becomes lower actually. आपके सामने झुक जाता है. अच्छा आप दे रहे हो ना सर, हाँ सर बोलिए सर. There is no equality in that. ठीक है, हमें नहीं लगता हम लोग दे रहे हैं. We are happy that we are giving away these donations, money and everything. But do you think the mentality of that person? What is the status of that person? Right? They must be happy that मुझे मिल रहा है. But are we equally standing there? Then another thing is wrong match. I have 100 shoes, I am distributing shoes. That kid or that person doesn't want a shoes. That person wants a school bag for his kid. That lady wants a shari. That person wants a water bottle. That kid wants a water bottle. We are giving away because we have it. So there is a mismatch. Right? These are some photos that I wanted to show. Dignity that you are giving away these people. I don't see the dignity in this thing. Right? So we created a wall of kindness. Of course, we were a Meherbani. It is a very nice initiative. There is a wall where you can keep your clothes, unused clothes, and people who want that can use that. But again, there is no management or supervision actually. Anybody can go and take. And I think if you think that people are civilized, sincere, disciplined, then I think a lot of problems wouldn't happen across the world if humans were like that actually. So people always exploit such situations, right? Yeah. So we started a program called as Earth Mega Mall. Okay, very interesting project. Not that hard, also not that complex. Okay. So we take care of a lot of things actually. Part of dignity, choice. They can choose whatever they want. Okay. There is a learning in that. There is of course joy in this one, right? So first thing is the collections. We put card boxes across schools and colleges where we work, whom we are working right now. Okay. And there are kids actually, very important aspect is school to school. When the principal or the headmaster tells them that this, whatever you are not using at your home actually, whatever is lying at your home, you can bring it here and that will go to a person who is in need, another kid who is in need actually. So school to school. This also teaches empathy. Right? Segregation. We collect around 30,000 to 40,000 items, different items from Vidyanagar and Anand, Nadiyad and nearby towns actually. Right? It's a tedious task. At least a month goes after for segregation. And we segregate these items into at least 42 different categories. Fiction, non-fiction, textbook, classroom 7th, 8th, ये बॉल पेन है, ये पेंसिल है, ये ज्योमेट्री बॉक्स है, ये बैग है, ये वाटर बॉटल है, ये छोटी बच्ची का कपड़ा, ये बड़े आदमी का कपड़ा. So 42 different categories we segregate. Everything is labeled meticulously, right? Then we create a mall. Everything is a counter. Everything is a counter, right? And everything is labeled with very interesting concept called a smiley point. Okay. So we give away around 1500 depending on the amount of the items that has reached us. 1500 or 2000 smiley points. Okay. So now this is the setup. Smiley points. It's like a virtual money. So we are not giving away. We are actually donating things, but we are not giving away. They are actually buying things actually. You know, मुझे जो चाहिए मैं वही लूँगा. Whatever I want, whatever I need, I buy. Right? So everybody has a bag, cloth bag, right? A smiley point vouchers, and they start shopping. Okay, so this is what they do. So very interestingly, they will buy books, bottles, school bag first. Okay, then they will buy toys. Then they will buy for their mother. They will buy for their baby sister, father, grandfather, grandmother. They will buy for everything. And interestingly, they learn how to manage the smiley points. They have limited amount of smiley points. Yeah.
Where does this happen?
In Maruti Solaris. Yeah, Maruti Solaris.
Yeah.
We've
never heard of it.
Yeah.
Actually,
I will invite you to this.
We would like to partner with you to think about it.
Sure. So kids come, they have these voucher points, whatever they want, they buy it. Okay. And our volunteers, students, especially students from medical science, doctors, nurses, they come as volunteers and they become shopkeepers. Okay, you want this, you want this. The kids will come, मुझे वो shirt दिखाओ, मुझे वो pant दिखाओ. The kids, volunteers will say, ये shirt लेके जाना, ये बहुत अच्छा shirt है. It's a nice pair of shoes. And that kid will say, no, I don't want this blue, I want that red one. So they can deny things, मतलब कि मुझे ये नहीं चाहिए, मुझे वो निकाल के दो आप. इज्जत, with a pride and dignity actually. No, they are feeling कि हम लोग खरीद रहे हैं, तो हम लोग कुछ भी क्यों ले रहे हैं? ना मर्जी का लेके हम लोग, ठीक है? So like, and they will go home happy. Then bargaining also begins when the stock is ending and the vouchers are getting used up. They will be bargaining, अरे 50 में लेके जाओ, 50 में लेके जाओ, 50 में लेके जाओ. Okay, आप मुझे नाच के दिखाओ, आपको कोई टैलेंट है, जिसमें टैलेंट है मुझे करके दिखाओ, आपको 50 स्माइली पॉइंट्स का डिस्काउंट मिल जाएगा आपको. Right? That's how it is. And whatever is left or whatever we get things which has been torn apart or it is not usable, okay, we make bags out of them. The bags are made by the women who are from these crocodile villages, right? The women who are involved in sewing. So हम लोग उन्हीं से बैग बनवाते हैं हर साल, ठीक है? हम लोगों को कपड़ा भी देते हैं, उनसे खरीदते भी हैं. वही बैग हम लोग फिर भी give away in events or conferences. So again, circular economy. Everything मतलब जो चीज किसी को यूज नहीं कर रहे हैं हम लोग उसको यूज कर रहे हैं, उसको वापस बैग बना रहे हैं, वापस वो कहीं पे जा रहा है, उसको वापस यूज हो रहा है. And I think nearly 30 tons of items we have actually till now is redistributed actually. This has put that thing into use actually. This is the impact that we had actually currently.
This used cloth that is put it on the stocks, are they washed before the just?
Yeah, they are washed, pressed actually, properly, folded and everything. So around 11,000 student has been benefited until now. Okay. Direct benefit goes to their family also. Probably 30 tons of things that we have saved from going to landfills.
Very good.
I have already told these stories like Catch Them Young, how creating awareness or empathy into the kids is very important. So start small. You don't have to really do a big thing. We are a staff of 3 people only. We are just paid people of 3 people. But we have a lot of volunteers from Vidyanagara. Build networks, not departments. So networks are interconnected. Right? Departments are a little bit separate, but networks are interconnected. A holistic way of working, designed for dignity. Whatever person you are giving away, whoever community you are working with, make sure that it's a dignified way. Of course, be patient. It takes time. It's not very achieved in very short time. Right? A lot of people has tried to replicate this, but hasn't been achieved until now by other people because there is a lot of people are involved. Okay. This is one of my favorite photos. It represents a holistic way of working. That's me in the center. And on the right is Vishal Mistri. He belongs to Vaso village. Okay. He represents the community. He has been working with me almost 15 years now actually. One of the finest research biologists that you will find in Gujarat. On the left is Ajay. He belongs to Deva village. So when I started working in Charotar, these were school kids actually, 10th and 11th standards. But they started working with me. So science, NGO, local community, policy makers, all 3 people together. So it has been achieved through collaborations, and without collaborations, it could have been achieved. Thank you. Yes, we'll take a few questions. If you have any.
I have a question.
Yeah.
There is amazing work that you're doing, but you're doing it 100 meters. You're doing some amazing work as we can see, and you're doing it maybe 100 meters away from where we are, and we're not aware of it. So I think it needs a little bit more, some kind of awareness activity, so that more people can partner.
I think we do a little bit. I agree that we are a little bit weak in kind of marketing stuff that is very important part of whatever it is nowadays actually. We are also a very small team of people actually, right? But our work has been recognized nationally. Last year we got a Dr. T.N. Kushu Memorial Award actually from Matri in Bangalore. It is the highest environmental honor in India actually. So we got that award last year for our work.
Congratulations.
सवाल है कोई आपको? नहीं?
Mr. Saab, the activity that you're doing, first of all, wonderful initiative that you are taking up for the society, of course. I only want to know that this is done by you all independently, or there is a partnership by any organization or institutes, and how does this work?
Until
where does the funds come in from?
Yeah, no. Until 3-4 years, we were doing from local funds, whatever is interested in giving us funds actually. But some corporates have joined us with us actually. For especially like this Earth Mega Mall, Maruti Solaris has been supporting us. Awak Bakri has joined hands in some of our events. UPL has joined hands in some of the events actually. Yeah, so some of the corporates has come forward and are helping us. But I tell you that in 2012 actually, when I came back from WI, so we had an annual budget of 3 lakh rupees. And currently we have around 25 lakhs, 20 to 25 lakhs. But that is even, I had a visitor from the Nature Conservancy US, it's one of the largest NGO in the world, with around 4,000 employees actually. It's a very large NGO. The CEO came down here, we were working on something actually. And when we were telling कि हम लोग ये भी करते हैं, ये भी करते हैं, ये भी करते हैं, इतने एजुकेट भी करते हैं, ट्रेनिंग देते हैं, तो कैसे करते हैं? आपका बजट क्या है? We say we have budget like this 15 lakh or something. It's impossible. The only that strength now, our strength is in human resource actually. Because if I want to do any event, मैं भी बोलूँगा कि मुझे ये event करना है, there will be 100 people tomorrow. Okay, so that is our strength. Volunteers are our strength, and that hence the name Voluntary Nature Conservancy.
Good afternoon. Thank you, sir, for sharing such information and project work. We know about the next action plan about the expansion of target area apart from Vadodara, Anand district. And there is some more areas in Charotar, except Charotar, like Bharuch, Amod. There is a huge area of crocodiles benchmark. Is there any planning in future?
We are actually already doing that.
Yeah.
We are actually already working there for almost 7 years now.
7 years now.
Yeah, we have been working with the community. We have developed a compensation scheme for these people. We have provided assistance in compensation, getting compensations. We provide psychological consolation to these families who are victims of crocodile attacks actually. Okay, so we have been working well. We have also collected conflict data across Gujarat for almost last 30 years actually. Right, so we are using that data to change the policy right now. Okay, we are expanding this guardian program to Vadodara, Bharuch also. We are already working on that.
Thank you, sir. Is there any open forum code associated with your organization, like me, part of your organization as a volunteer?
We have an office in Vidyanagar near D-Mart.
Okay.
So you can just search Vidyanagar Nature Club and it will pop up on the Google search.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Any more questions, guys? We take interns, volunteers. If you want to associate it, you do your research or internship, volunteer work, you are most welcome.
Is it also tourism or it's closely guarded?
Which one? Which this area? Anybody can go and touch the crocodile. Leave just see. You can go and see. You can plan for your stuff. Very nice. Lunch with crocodiles.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Osama, for this interesting presentation. Time to visit the Sustainability Innovation Exhibition at Motodome, where institutions, students, and industry experts are showcasing innovative models and sustainability solutions. The jury panel includes Dr. Mangaraj, Mr. Gurung, and Mr. Anirudh Vasava. So may I request all dignitaries and everyone present to proceed to Motodome for the Sustainability Innovation Exhibition. Then after exit at 5 p.m., we all be again gathered over here for award ceremony. So please be on time at 5 so that we can conclude our session on time.
You are part of the jury panel. Have a look at the then we can 3 or 4 things together and decide.
चलिए सर, चलिए आप भी आके देखिए क्या हो रहा है।
ठीक है, तो फिर मैं लेके आता हूँ। દીપક ભાઈ હું લઈ લઉં છું, ચલો પેલા ચેતનને કહી દઉં છું 3 પેડ અને 3 પેન્સિલ.
ટ્રાયપોડ તો કાઢી લઉં ટ્રાયપોડ લઈ લઉં
ટ્રાયપોડ તો લઈ લો હા
ફાવશે ને પણ
મૂકી દેવાની
પલટ
એમ જાતે લઈ લઈશ ને એમ જાતે
હા બે દંગલ જ છે ને
એમ જાતે લઈ લે ને
હવે કંઈ ચાલુ જ છે બે દંગલ જ
જોઈએ સિંધુ બની ગયા કેવું થયું લેન્સ ઉપર કેવું થયું
એવું હોયલા ના બિલકુલ આ એટલે બધું
એસએમ બહાર નીકળે એટલે એવું થાય
મેન્યુઅલ કરી દીધું મેં એટલે
આ કોઈ પણ એવું થાય યાર
હા એટલે અસર તો થાય
કાચ જેવો ખાલી આગળ
ઉભેલા એવું થઈ ગયું
એકદમ ટેમ્પરેચર બદલાઈ ગયું કેમેરાને ખબર પડે ને યાર આ ઠંડીથી ગરમી લાગી કે
સેન્સર બધા કામ કરો જો પોતું ફેરવવા મળે
Last one.
केस ऑफ फायर फायर होता है तो एक रिवर्स से बार फायर भी एक इंसिडेंट हुआ था ये हमारे मधुबन में वैसे भी नहीं होंगे उनको इंसल्ट मत करो सब बना
course, we made it 8,000 on all of them. We also got the second
Looking. Well, okay.
जरी कागज
देख लिया
ના કઈ આવવાના છે બોલાવા આવ્યા ને અમને અત્યારે હમણાં એટલે હું લગીને જઈએ જ છે એક ટીમ તો છે ને તું ને આ 2 જણ છો ને જોઈ લો
એટલે એવું ને પડે ને અહીં કરે શું કરે એનાઉન્સ કરવું બરાબર
आगे पीने लग जाएंगे यहाँ करते हैं वहाँ और आगे पीने जाना विशाल सुनाई दे रहे माइक चेक थोड़ा सा और बढ़ा माइक चेक माइक चेक माइक चेक और बराबर ओके
एग्जॉस्ट है उसकी गैस से बॉयलर के ऊपर पास गैस की बनती है उससे पानी गर्म करके वहाँ पे बॉयलर में डाल जाता है वो गर्म के लिए हाँ गर्म के लिए
Also my MC, my request MC, she is missing. Okay, may I request all the participants to come to this part. At the entrance, since it is waiting, we will not be able to go to our main hall for the presentation and for validation.
Sustainable. That's helpful.
गुड इवनिंग। सब लोगों ने एंजॉय किया, जिन्होंने मॉडल्स बनाए और जिन्होंने देखे, सब लोगों को मजा आया। मुझे बहुत मजा आया। सो जैसे आप लोगों को भी अनुभव हो रहा है कि बाहर बारिश हो रही है, सो बिकॉज ऑफ दैट रीजन वी विल बी नॉट मूविंग टुवर्ड्स द हॉल, बट वी विल डू द अवार्ड सेरेमनी ओवर हियर एंड वोट ऑफ थैंक्स ओवर हियर। So we are waiting for the winners to be announced by a jury member. So it will take few minutes. Meanwhile, we will be talking to each other. कोई कुछ बताना चाहे तो बेशक अपना एक फीडबैक बता सकता है कि कैसा लगा आज का। Yes. So.
If anybody would like to share your feedback about the day, please come over here and speak a few words.
So good evening to all. I am Yashwant Patel from CDM University. So whatever the kind of the hospitality given by Madhuban and staff, definitely it's very nice and encouraging for all the students from the different universities. So they have inspired, basically they have learned what is startup, what is sustainability, and how in the product ideation, in the design thinking itself, they are able to imbibe the sustainability itself. So in a longer run, whatever is the vision of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi, that can be fulfilled. And in the next generation also, we are able to sustain and live in a better life, right? So in that way, once again, on behalf of the CDM University Parivar, once again I am very much thankful to the organizing such type of the conclave, which will be definitely motivating and boost the morale of the students. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Anybody else like to share your views?
Good evening to all. This is Digant Raval, Assistant Professor at Sigma University. First of all, congratulations to the entire team of Madhuban Resort and Spa for organizing such a beautiful conclave. What drew me towards watching or observing one minute, let us call it as part of management, you could all see the screens displayed over there. And during one of the sessions, all the 4 jury members or the speakers' photographs were displayed over there. Out of which I observed that 2 of the photographs were taken here itself, if I am not mistaken. And you guys had put it over there. I think तुरंत ही वो लगा दिया था, यहीं पे लिया हुआ photographs. I would appreciate that. कि वो photo blank नहीं था वहाँ पे, यहीं पे वो guest के photo लेके वो लगा दिया है. So I appreciate that micro level management is there, and of course the hospitality which you have provided over here. Am I correct, sir? Yes. Thank you thank you for hosting such a beautiful event and looking forward to such more events also in the future. Thank you.
Actually, it's a great piece of information, observation. And I must say that this was a last minute change because a couple of our panelists didn't turn up. So we had to actually improvise.
I appreciate that.
But I appreciate the fact that picture is a very small thing. But I appreciate that in the last minute we could find two volunteers who were there to replace those panelists who've been preparing for a very long time. And the panel discussion was even better than the first one. So that is something very unique that happened. Thank you. Stage is open. Anybody who wants to speak. I don't see any youth speaking. We want to hear from the youth, your experience about the day. How was your day? What do you think about this conclave? Should we do it again? Should we not do it? If you don't speak, then I will think that probably you don't want this to happen again.
Hello everyone, myself Kushbu Raghu and I am from Western Patel College of Home Science. So this was my first experience. हमने प्रोडक्ट बनाया हमारा पूरा 1 वीक लगा हमको प्रोडक्ट बनाने में, टेस्टिंग, ट्रायल्स एंड सब एंड रिप्रेजेंट करने में यहाँ पर बताने को खुद का एक्सपीरियंस 1 वीक का पूरा इट वाज सो ग्रेट एंड अबाउट द डे फ्रॉम द बिगिनिंग लाइक एवरीथिंग फ्रॉम द बिगिनिंग स्टार्टिंग इनॉग्रेशन प्रेजेंटेशन everything was about sustainability. हमको पूरा की एकदम एक्सपीरियंस पता चला the actual definition of sustainability and the involvement था सबका अच्छे से and of course the hospitality of this resort was up to date. अच्छे से सब हम लोग को पूछ रहे हैं, बात कर रहे हैं हमारे साथ सब and दूसरे कॉलेजेस के साथ भी इंटरेक्शन हो रहा है, हम सबके साथ हमको दूसरे प्रोजेक्ट्स पता चल रहे हैं. So it was a very grateful and fruitful experience. Thank you.
The jury is still thinking. It's your chance to say a word now. Come on, don't be shy. Come here.
So hello everyone, we are from Singapore. So this was like the world tour. This was our first experience.
We really learned about बहुत सारी चीज़ें हम लोग सीखे थे इसमें, जैसे कि एक्सपर्टाइज और अवेयरनेस सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए हमको ऐसा पता चला कि मधुबन ने जैसे सर ने समझाया कि वो लोग फूड और वो सब यूज़ कर रहे हैं, इधर हीट प्रेशर वहाँ पर हमको समझाया. ये सब ऐसा एक वैल्यूबल चीज़ होता कि हमको ये इतना नॉलेज नहीं था पहले, पर धीरे-धीरे आ रहा है.
And it's nice to know that the youth and the adults are trying to go towards a sustainable earth mode, and it did feel like a conventional conclave. इसमें we got to learn about a lot more new technologies, and yeah, it was very valuable. People gave very valuable inputs. The panel discussions were very interesting to listen to, and the way the sir and the ma'am they answered each question perfectly. It was enlightening.
ये नोट्स और जैसा हमको मिला तभी एक्सपर्टाइज देखने मिली अलग अलग तरह के वो जो सर थे पैनलिस्ट थे उन लोगों ने जो इनको दी ज़्यादा
Thank you.
Hello everyone, myself Mojit from Singapore University. मैं मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर हूँ जो प्रोडक्ट्स इनोवेशंस में काम करता हूँ. कई प्रोजेक्ट्स मैंने किए कॉलेज में, प्रोग्राम्स में, कई प्रोजेक्ट्स. तो मतलब ये जो हमारा कॉन्सेप्ट है सस्टेनेबिलिटी, जो कि इंजीनियर्स, डॉक्टर्स जो मतलब फील्ड अलग अलग फील्ड से सस्टेन कर सकते हैं एनवायरमेंट को. तो यही टाइम है कि मधुबन रिसोर्ट्स एंड स्पा जो हमें इंस्पायर करता है कि हम प्रोजेक्ट्स हम रिप्रेजेंट करें आगे फ्यूचर में, उसका बेनिफिट्स हो. जो इंस्पायर में करनी है तो वो सब काम हमारा है एज अ यूथ. सो वी आर ग्रेटफुल कि हमें ये मधुबन रिसोर्ट एंड स्पा का ये कन्वेंशनल मौका मिला हमें कि हम हमारा प्रोजेक्ट वगैरह सब रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते और एक तरह से हम इनोवेशन आगे बढ़ सकते
kindness those who are present with their team? Yes, please.
Good evening everyone. My name is Maida Rajeshwari from AIMS Knowledge Campus. Actually, I am a nursing student, but I got a chance to take part in such a conventional sustainability program organized by Madhuban Resort. And I am very thankful that I got to know about what the basic concept of sustainability is. And I came here with my idea that how I will put that, how I will explain my concept to others, that how we can sustainability with our topic. But other than that, I got to know about other people's ideas as well. From that, I learned so many things. And that gave me a power or that knowledge to come with a more and more greater ideas ahead. And the moment I entered here, the hospitality of the management and everything was so great that I never felt alone or something like that. I'm very thankful to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now I think we are having Rizal along with us. I hope all of you all have visited the Sustainability Innovation Exhibition at Montoro. I thank all the participants who presented their models. Lots of promising innovations on display today. The names of the participants. The jury has spoken and now we have the results of the Sustainability Innovation Exhibition here with us. So may I call upon the jury member? Okay, they are here.
Who do you think is the winner? Nobody wants to win.
Everyone.
So I would like to call the jury members, Dr. Mangaraj, Mr. Vasama and Mr. Guru to be on the stage, which is right now invisible for us. But please pretend that there is a stage to present the award. Please come. So the runner-up is
Good evening, guys. There are very interesting projects, actually, very interesting projects. Some of them very, very innovative, right? And such ideas coming from young minds, actually, there is something very intriguing. Right? I don't know if I was so innovative. Right? So very impressed. All the three judges are very impressed with what you have done right now. But of course, there can be only 1 or 2 winners. Okay, and that doesn't mean that your idea is not working, it's bad or something like that, right? Every idea is good, nice, and everything can be improved, right? So, here are the results, and runner-ups are A.T. Patel Institute of Technology, and the idea was the detector. You know, the Haldi wala pass hai, aaj aao bachcho. So, the idea is very innovative. It's quite in the certain stage. It's not that completely achievable, but the idea was very innovative. If made feasible, it can be really helpful to all the households because there is so much utilities in the products that we buy from different sources, right? So, congratulations, guys. Okay. What's up, guys? Congratulations.
yes, any guesses? इसको कॉन्फिडेंस है अपने ऊपर? अरे 4-5 ही हाथ खड़े हैं, सबको विश्वास नहीं है अपने ऊपर. So the winners are SM College of Home Science, and the idea was sustainable home art, right? So they have used waste materials, natural items, natural colors, and everything natural, biodegradable thing to create amazing art, right? So the prize goes to people. Sustainable, beautiful homes, that's what we are going to make, right? So congratulations.
Don't worry, we'll get you one more. Nobody's going empty-handed. Congratulations.
So these are student projects that we have provided. Some of the professional projects are very good, but we want to try to motivate these students who are at a very young age. इसको हम motivate करेंगे, तो शायद वो आगे कुछ करेंगे. ठीक है. So we like very interesting ideas. ठीक है. One of the interesting ideas was that fireproof plaster team. Right? It's an amazing idea, but of course it's already commercial school chal raha hai. That was not a student project. It was a very nice idea. So we like a lot of ideas, right? So yeah, right?
Of course, whatever we have seen, many ideas and processes are already in the market, and they are doing well, and they are yet to market it properly. But we face reasoning of identifying these young people who are still in the education. Of course, everybody is in the education field, but these are very natural processes. They don't have to manufacture or purchase any ingredients from the market which are readily available. So they have tried to use the basic natural things. So that is the purpose of sustainability. So this is our reasoning. Hope it satisfies you. I'm sure many will not agree to this also. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I hope everyone has signed the sustainability pledge. If not, kindly scan the QR code to show your commitment towards sustainability. The QR code is displayed on the screen which is there in the hall, but at the back of your registration pages. So you can do that right now if you have not done that. मैं एक शब्द जरूर कहना चाहूँगी कि आप सब लोग ही विनर हैं, right? Being a student, being a studies, apart from that, you are giving your time to this kind of models preparing. So बहुत बढ़िया. विनर आप सभी लोग हैं. बस मेहनत कीजिए कि सिर्फ शब्दों में मीनिंग न मिले, but ऐसे अवार्ड्स भी मिले, है ना? Okay. So to conclude the conclave, may I now invite General Manager Madhuban Resort and Spa, Mr. Puneet Sehgal, on the stage, please.
I hope everybody's taken the pledge. Take the registration cards, stand in the back, and we are looking at making sure that everyone who came today should sign the pledge. Okay? Now, when we envisioned this conclave, we never thought it's going to be a day like it has been today. It's beyond our expectations. beyond our expectations because of the panel discussion or one particular element of the show. I think the complete day has been full of learning. I think I learned a lot today. Like I was saying, for example, he's been doing some stuff 100 meters from the resort, but we didn't know about it. Okay? So, a lot of things. I go out of this conclave a very learned, a much learned man. And I'm sure it's the same feeling that I feel with everybody else as well. Amazing day. Thank you very much to all the participants. And you guys were fabulous. So much creativity, so many ideas. You guys should give a very big hand to yourself, all of you. And we have one promise to make, and I'm making that even without asking any of the members who are standing over here, that next year we are going to bring this even bigger and even better. But I need a promise from you that you will bring in even more participants and you will spread the word about this conclave to everybody. Will you? Yes. I don't hear everybody speaking. Will you? Yes. Excellent. Thank you very much once again to all the dignitaries, all the panelists. Thank you, Mr. Guru. Thank you everyone from all the colleges and universities who've been here today. And I'm really sorry for the participants, for the panelists and everybody couldn't make it. But I'm sure they missed out a lot. So thank you very much once again to the Madhuman team. Great in organizing this at a very short notice. Thank you to the MC. Thank you everybody. Thank you. Have a good evening. Thank you.